You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to the Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Tonight, we are doing a special show benefiting 6 charities of our players' choices. We have some wonderful items custom made by Dogmite that will be auctioned off for charity. The auctions are US only. Unfortunately, you'll get to see the items and learn about the charities when we get to the table. So let me get through this. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of 7 unique props. If you love the show, you can show love. When you buy Show Love, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. And of course, you could show love to any member of the team. You could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage, the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest value. Or you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, well, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. As you can see, Grim Fated over there has already started quite early, might I add. After all, life is pain. Or perhaps you'll want to be the wind at our adventurers' backs and allow them to draw from the Force of Good deck. And to add an even greater challenge to the adventure, you can purchase a Force of Evil card. I do not suggest it. When you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for. Student of Grim, my goodness. What is that? That is Force of Evil, by the way. When you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. And this is important, so listen up. Because of the crazy amount of force cards that you gave to Jeff, he has more cards than he knows what to do with. He's going to work through those force cards, and until then, no more force cards for Jeff. You can continue to show Jeff love, and you can still affect the game by giving Jeff advantage and disadvantage and sending force cards to the team of players. But that is not all. Please remember, it's on you. You can purchase an IOU, and each time you do, it will light a Force of Good candle. And when the goal of 20 candles is reached, a Force of Good card will be awarded to a random member of the team. Isn't that nice? If at the end of tonight's adventure, there are candles still lit, they will carry over to the next show. Oh, yes. And finally, please disregard Milo's ball. Just leave it alone. Trust me, it's bad for the party and for Milo. Okay, nothing more to be said there. And you have the power to submit your idea for a force of good. Lambert Zerker! What did I just say? For the love of Pete! By the way, I don't know whether or not Milo survived that one because he is quarantined in his room currently. I'll have to go check on him later. You've probably killed him. All right. You have the power to submit your idea for a force of good or a force of evil card, and we might use it on the show. Head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to submit. And while you're there, check out the link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a great community of runners. You can upload your fan art there as well. You know we love fan art. And to those who have already submitted, I see you, and I thank you. Now, let's meet our brave souls, the cast of characters. Please welcome Katie Michaels as Lily Dumblestock.
That's me.
That is you. Ronald Ogden as Uggo.
That's me!
Yes, that is you. Morgan Peter Brown as James Quillos.
Hello!
Ah, lovely. Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Taig.
I came dressed as the lava of Skyscorcher Peak.
You embody the lava like nothing I've ever seen. Glorious. And our dungeon master himself, Mr. Jeff. Oh my God. Go back. Wait. Jared, I screwed up and I feel awesome. Awful and awesome. Jared K. Jack, hold on. Wait a second. I feel awful. Jared, come give me a hug. Give me a hug.
No.
Do it, Jared.
Forget it. Moments past.
That's Jared K. Jack. He's Civ Red Thistle. Come on. I feel awful. Oh, this show is so broken. And finally, our dungeon master, Mr. Jeff Kanata. Jeffrey, help me!
And you know what? You can't be blamed because I understand it's your birthday today.
It is!
Airman. Happy birthday!
121 years young, Jeffrey.
And you don't look a day over 120.
I feel very awful about the Jared K. Jack situation. Please let him know. I'm so sorry. All right, let's get to it. As our journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game, so keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run. Now, keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
All right! Oh, that was just gold.
I missed when Jared was part of the show. He's
Did you?
not on it
I
anymore.
mean, I guess it's nice to look back like that.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Remember Jared?
Hey, gals. Everybody. You may notice something different in how we look tonight. You are tuned in to a very, very special episode of The Dungeon Run. I'm so excited. Tonight's episode, we are auctioning off items for charity. Not just one charity. We each picked an individual charity, and we each have an item that is going to be auctioned off over the course of the next 10 days. Mine is this incredible Dungeon Master screen. Check this out. I want it to work. Oh, look at that.
Club him.
Is that the coolest thing you've ever seen or what?
Party
Everybody to the fucking library.
It's got settings, it's got a remote. This is an extraordinary piece of art that was made by Dogmite at dogmite.com. They have sent this to us. It is custom made with all the things that you would want for a Dungeon Master. It's got a roll box.
Wow.
It's got all kinds of stands for minis and things in the back.
Wow.
It's got custom initiative tracker that you put along the groove in the top, whiteboards for keeping track of things. It's all magnetized and it's all modular so you can move stuff wherever you want. This is an extraordinary piece, custom made for this show, and it is going to be auctioned off for my charity, which is St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. It is a charity I'm very, very proud to help in any way. They are dedicated to eliminating cancer in children and other life-threatening diseases, and they do amazing, amazing work. So you can go to Dungeon Run, or The Dungeon Run, right? thedungeonrun.fandom.com, thedungeonrun.fandom.com to find the eBay links for the auction. All proceeds are going to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. That's my charity, but each of us has something from Dogmite. The players all have these incredible custom-made dice boxes, and I'll let them introduce their dice boxes and their charities as well. So, Jared,
Ready?
if you're still on the show,
Really? All right, it's gonna be like that tonight, I guess. So my charity is the Semper Fi Fund. And I know we have a lot of veterans that watch our show, and also some actual active duty that watch our show as well. So I chose a veteran organization. They have an A+ rating from Charity Watch. They provide direct financial assistance and vital programming for the wounded, critically ill, and catastrophically injured service members and their families during hospitalization and recovery. It's a great, great organization. I have this lovely gold box, and it's got Mr. Whispers and a cool little gold purse on the front of it.
yeah, all of these designs were by Brandon Nerd, who made custom designs for each of the players
Yay,
with their
Brandon
name
Nerd.
and logos.
Yeah.
Each of the boxes, it comes apart,
Yeah.
and it's so cool.
It's lightweight, sexy,
Yeah.
gold.
Magnetized.
Everything you look for.
So again, the dungeonrun.fandom.com to find those eBay links. Jessica, show us your box.
Hi, everybody. This is my roll box. It says Bahima on it. It has a little baby meep. There she is, so cute. And it's red like Bahima's fire. My charity is the Nature Conservancy. They are a global environmental nonprofit. They do things like tackle climate change by planting trees and promoting clean energy. They protect land and water, they restore coral reefs, and they work with the National Parks Foundation, which I'm also very passionate about. They provide food and water sustainability, and they also help build healthy cities.
Amazing.
I'm gonna say thedungeonrun.fandom.com after every single person.
Correct. Great. Hey, everybody. This is my beautiful roll box, which has the name James on it, some glasses, a book, and a nice quill pen. It is made with a beautiful kind of dark blue and purple and black wood, beautiful etchings. I'm such a fan of it. You need to make this yours because the charity I'm here benefiting tonight is OSD, Outperform, Serve, and Develop. Yes, that's what it stands for. Yes, enabling veterans to thrive through community engagement. OSD's veteran support ecosystem has impacted over 1 million veterans over the last 10 years, active military and family members as well, through award-winning social programs, social connectivity, professional development, and community service. I'm really thrilled to be working with them. They are all about helping veterans and their transition back to civilian life through mental health, through job training, all kinds of services. They're really incredible, and I'm flattered and honored to be working with them tonight. So, Jeff.
thedungeonrun.fandom.com to find those eBay links. The eBay auctions will be up for 10 days. So even if you're not watching us live, you'll have an opportunity to bid on all these awesome items like what Ron is gonna show you.
Hi, my name's Ron Ogden. I'll go Rage Fist on the Dungeon Run.
We know.
Ooh, last
So as you can see, there's green and orange for Uggo. There's also a little bit of, it might be hard to see because this one's a little lighter, but Orctionary with them all.
Aw.
And tonight, I am benefiting disabled American veterans. And they have been around for, this year, 100 years.
Wow.
They're a nonprofit charity that provides lifetime support for veterans and all of their families. They provide rides for veterans getting to appointments, help claim benefits. They also help employment and a variety of other services that are needed for all of our veterans, whether active or not. It is in honor of my mother, human mama, Leslie Ogden. Thank you for serving, and I love you.
Aww.
thedungeonrun.fandom.com is where you find the auctions. Go ahead, Katie.
The auctions. Hi there, my name's Katie Michaels. You might know me from a show called The Dungeon Run. This lovely box, also by Dogmite, mine's made by the same people, with this wonderful art by Brandon Nerd, has seashell, a flute, and a pint of beer, and my name, Lily. Tonight, my charity is Rices, Texas, and they are the Refugee and Immigrant Center for Education and Legal Services, and they provide legal services to refugees and families and children at the border crisis and a lot of underserved refugees in this country. They're doing incredible work. You can check them out on all of their social medias, but I love them. And you can get this and support them, so it's a win-win-win.
Show them the.
I don't know what the third win is, but it's in there.
Show them the teal and the purple. It's
Yeah.
Oh,
amazing.
Look at
beautiful.
that.
I mean, the work that Dogmite did on these is
It's incredible.
extraordinary. And guess what? Also, the whole cast is gonna sign each and every one of these items.
100%.
You know, we end every episode saying humankind be both. This is our little way of trying to do that on this show. We're grateful for the community that we have, and we know that so many of the people that watch this show feel like family. We talk about family a lot in the context of our narrative, but we feel it in the production, in the crew, and the cast, and we want all of these charities are very personal to each of us, and we hope you guys will help support that and get something super cool along the way. So thank you to Branded Nerd, thank you to Dogmite, thank you to all of you for watching, and we're gonna do a great show, and you're gonna see this stuff in action.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to be playing with such high quality stuff. So thank you.
Yeah.
All right. That out of the way. Oh, I also want to say quickly, welcome to all the new viewers. In particular, there's a viewer who's not new, but we want to say we're thinking about you, Demon Knight. Thanks for watching, and you got this. All right. So let's catch everybody up, shall we? Yep.
Yeah. Too loud.
Oh no, it's never too loud. It's too quiet. The rest
Well, I'm not on the show, so I guess I don't know.
and that's why.
I'm letting Katie's enthusiasm just echo.
It started.
Summary.
There you go. Yeah, chance summary. It started as a simple dungeon run. 5 individuals who became a team down in an abandoned dragon's lair. What they found there changed their lives and propelled them into an epic quest to reclaim the past and protect the future of Ain. The Secret Keeper's Amulet, an ancient relic, ooh, right here in fact, an ancient relic of a forgotten age, and a window through which you, the watchers of the time stream, are able to transcend your own reality and affect theirs. It also seems to be the only thing that can reveal memories locked in the consciousness of the Wardens, Ain's 100-foot tall elemental protectors. These memories hold clues to the mystery of Ain's great war of ideas and the threat that the Wardens were created to oppose. The problem? Powerful forces have captured the Wardens and imprisoned them across the realms in treacherous locations. So, our team has set about finding and freeing the Wardens to unravel the mystery. The trail to their third Warden has brought them to the dwarven city of Daltothum, an ancient stronghold built inside the Nelrim Mountains, and the only way in to the heart of Skyscorcher Peak, the volcano where they believe another Warden is being held. During the Ariat Age, before the War of Ideas, the dwarves used the molten lava of Skyscorcher to imbue metal with magical properties. There are still some dwarves in Daltothum who were alive during that time, more than 300 years ago, but their inability to remember anything from those days has created confusion and frustration and led the clan to group them together to keep them subdued. These idle elders call the vast dungeon leading to the heart of the volcano the Fortress of the 4 Former Forges, where wondrous items of power and artistry were crafted. But when our heroes visited the elders, they found that even the mention of the fortress elicited a bewildering litany of disjointed memories and a warning of the dangers that may lurk inside. The Dwarven King warned them too about the blistering heat that awaits at the center of the volcano. He urged the team to equip themselves with lava-hide gear and directed them to the city's magma reserves, where they downed a fire belcher, a lava lizard, and a hot horn. Through an incredible series of events that found Lily polymorphed into an enormous ape, squeezing through caves and flying over lava, and Civ performing an acrobatic show for dwarvish children on the back of 15-foot tall birds, the team managed to haul the reptile carcasses to the shop of Milgram Piff, a tanner and leatherworker, and the father of their dwarven guide, Pomrian Piff. After the team reunited father and son, Milgram revealed the new garments he tailored, specific to each adventurer. As we ended last week, the team was resplendent in lava-hide scales, dark and shimmering, each in the color of their respective reptile, each outfitted to withstand Skyscorcher's torrid temperatures. Ready and equipped with the elders' words and their own protective gear, the next step was entering the the Fortress of the Four Former Forges. And that's where we'll pick up this week. We do have some cards to give out here at the top. I do want to mention the love that we're getting, those wonderful balloons you guys send us. Thank you to Eagle Eye 123321, Lily Dumblestuck Fan, KR Forget 93, Student of Grimm, Northern Baker, and others. Thank you for those. I appreciate it. But we do have some cards. Civ,
Cards.
you have a Force of Evil from Grimm.
Whoa.
Oh,
What?
Great way to start.
Yeah.
You missed the bonus. You do not get to take a bonus action for 1d4 rounds.
Ouch.
I'm assuming this
Ooh.
goes off in combat.
That sucks for
Yeah.
Rogue.
Yeah.
I should have gotten that
No,
one.
no cutting action for you.
Yeah, that just means I won't be cunning action.
Here is a Force of Good for Fahima from Don't Hate Fahima.
Fitting.
Pizza Bingle style. You receive a Bingle style pizza. 6 slices of sausage, ham, and lots of pineapple goodness. Aw, Lily can't even eat the
Yeah,
Bingle
what a
style
bummer.
pizza.
Pick it off.
I just pick it
The
up.
juice is fine.
Just like real life.
Drop it on the ground to share with your friends. Anyone within 5 feet may take a bonus action to eat a slice and heal D6 plus 1. Don't let it get cold though, as it disappears in 2.
Rounds.
I don't know. There's nothing
It
left
just
on the
says
card.
Maybe it
Two.
got cut off. I'm assuming it's 2 rounds.
200 minutes.
You got 3 Forces of Good from Mickey Wolf 19.
Oh, wait, Fahima does?
Fahima does, yes.
Wow.
And a Force of Evil from, I'm sorry I have to say this, the user's name is Fahima Must Die.
What?
Oh.
Dude.
But there's another, you got one from Don't Hate Fahima.
That's harsh.
It is pretty harsh.
What?
It's pretty harsh.
All right, read them.
The only thing.
They're only doing it for your reaction because they're so good.
You know what? Mickey Wolf. Don't hate Fahima. Mwah, 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 mwah. I love you. All right. Forces of Good. Queso Gatos. It's full of kitties. Yay! You find a crate containing 4d4 cats. You can snuggle with them as a bonus action, recovering 1 hit point for every cat snuggled.
All right.
Or throw them at an enemy as an action for 1 damage per cat. The cats are in a quantum superposition and disappear after you interact with them. Awesome.
What?
Mood ring. Why not? Why a mood ring? You already know what your mood is, but how about if I told you someone else's mood? It looks gaudy, but wear it and gain +3 on an insight check.
Ooh, nice.
Cool. An orc in the road. The next time your advantage roll is countered, yes, a large orc appears in the road. The orc keeps the watcher of the time stream occupied during the roll, preventing the counter from taking effect this roll. Yes.
Nice.
And my Force of Evil from They Who Must Not Be Named. Are you my friend? Hi, I'm Dave. I don't think we've met yet.
Oh, no.
I hear that you've used my name with some dwarfs. You talk with Dave, become friends, but your regret causes you to lose 4 on your next roll.
Huh.
Just any old roll.
Any old roll. James, you have a Force of Good from Pytyrus Stormblade.
Thank you, Pytyrus. Loud noises. Viewer submitted. Do not read aloud until used.
Okay. We got a roll for evil from Student of Grimm, so if you could do that for me in the box with our cool
Rolling in the box.
special.
Roll in the box. Roll in the box.
We're warning the cameraman.
See. Okay, now? Now. It's Civ.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Force of Evil.
Like a new,
from Student of
TikTok
Grimm.
Ooh.
Deja vu all over again. The first Force of Evil card in Dungeon Run history returns with a vengeance. In the next combat, everyone stubs their toe for 2 damage every time they take a movement action. Somewhere, Archbishop Busy Dad laughs maniacally.
Wow.
Wait,
Archbishop Busy Dad was the first person to ever give a.
Wow.
every time we take.
Every time you take a movement action, you take 2 points of damage from stubbing your toe.
Lily, you got a Force of Good
stinks.
from Battle Turkey.
Battle Turkey, thank you so much. I got comb the desert. You think we're being too literal? No, you fool. He told us to comb it, so we're combing it. On your next perception check, you pull out a small comb to make sure no detail escapes you. If you have disadvantage, you can postpone it and roll with advantage on your next perception check, or choose to have a +2. Thank you.
I tempted to say the next line, but
Yeah.
I would have to not
It's a family show.
Yeah.
My family's
I ain't found. Yeah. All right.
Spaceballs, everybody.
Spaceballs, everybody. Okay, so we're in it. You guys have received your
Amazing.
incredible custom-tailored reptilian lava hide suits. There was some mistakes made by me at the end of last episode. It will stack with your mage armor. I was corrected by someone very kindly on the YouTube.
Nice.
So it will stack with your mage armor. Gives a +1 to everybody's AC passively. It doesn't count as armor, and will allow you to withstand extreme heat without getting exhaustion
Amazing.
state.
That's amazing.
Okay, so it is midday. You have your clothing. What would you guys like to do?
I'm assuming Humrian is staying here, right?
Yes, his father has put him to work.
Humrian, I know this is going to seem odd, but do you mind telling us where Donk is?
He's staying in the concourse. He found a place to stay. I can tell you exactly where if you want.
I would like that.
All right.
What are you thinking, Sif?
Well, it seems there's a chance that we're going to need a dwarf to come with us.
You're talking about the
riddle.
the riddle.
Yes.
I want to talk to him to find out how he's doing.
Yes, that too. But I thought if the king's going to let us into the full form of forges and not going to supply us with a guide, perhaps Donk would be willing to go.
Right. There was, and James sort of looks over his notes. There was that line of the riddle that said something about no. What does it say?
We basically have to have a dwarf, is what it says.
The fortress forbids forging from non-dwarven explorers.
Right.
Yes.
So unless one of us can magically turn ourselves into a dwarf, I think we're going to have someone come with us.
I don't think polymorph works that way, and
No.
no, I don't think so.
I can disguise myself like a dwarf, but I have a
I'm
feeling
worried
that-
about bringing someone like Donk, but I mean, if maybe, and Dondo doesn't know.
Well, I don't have a problem asking the king to supply us with a guide, but if he says no, then I figured Donk would be the next smartest choice.
And maybe it's that there's a chance he comes with us, and we can, he can go as far as he needs to go, and then we can send him right back.
Yes, he
Maybe-
doesn't have to fight.
We
Right.
should just ask him first and
Yes.
see what he says.
Yes, maybe.
Yes, I need the location.
Yeah, he tells you. Yeah, he tells you where it is. It's in the concourse, so it's not terribly far from where you are in the Iron Vein.
Shall we go to Dondo and see if he can set us up with another meeting with the king?
Well, yeah.
Isn't he going to be the one allowing us entrance into
Oh,
all
yes,
former
yes.
forges? We can't just go there, otherwise.
No, I thought you meant for a guide also, and I was saying we should talk to Donk first, but
Do you want to talk to Donk before we go to the king?
we probably should.
We should we'll
Oh.
probably go straight from the king to the forges, I
Yeah.
imagine.
Yes.
So, do we want
Right.
to? Yes, yeah.
Okay. So then we're gonna.
So you guys make your way, through the Iron Vein back into the concourse, and you go to where you've been told that Donk is residing, and he's in a pretty nondescript little hovel there, and as you approach the door, you see him. You kind of push the door open, and he's sitting there drinking at a table
by himself.
by himself.
Hello, Donk.
Hello.
Ow.
How are you?
I'm not well. Sorry, I know I've disappointed all of you.
Well, there's a way for you to make up for it.
I'm
I've already told. You know what? I'm going to re-enlist.
What if there was another option that doesn't involve you killing anything?
I already killed.
Well, you wouldn't have to kill again.
Can I just tell you? You were sitting there, and I started asking him questions, I wanted to find out about my family. And It was strange. He answered everything I said so readily. He knew them. He remembered them. He told me he enjoyed killing them.
I'm so sorry we put you in that position.
He was under the effects of a spell, which is why he was so forthcoming. Although he might have wanted you to do what you did.
Donk. Though all of us would like to think that we wouldn't have done what you did, family is a very special thing, and it's hard not to defend it when you're in the situation you were in. And while I don't think killing him was the right answer, it's not fully your fault.
No.
And you
I did the act I said deserved the consequences.
What would you do if I had done the same thing to me?
To you.
To me. If
I
that had
thank
been
you.
someone if that had been someone who had betrayed my family and I had killed them, but you had wanted them alive, what would you do?
I'd be mad at you. I'd understand.
Sometimes we can be meaner to ourselves than we would be to any other person. And so I...
As you are torn up about it, says everything I need to know. You did not do this with thought in your heart. Crime of passion
It doesn't make it any less a crime.
does not. But now you have an opportunity, and one does not mean to throw your own life away into this silly, meaningless war.
No.
What is this option you talk of?
Do you know about the four former forges?
What the elders prattle on about?
Correct.
We're going there.
We have to.
And we need a guide
I don't know anything about it.
or a dwarf.
There's something in a riddle, a legend of the forges that there must be a dwarf that accompanies the adventurers that go. And we need someone like yourself.
We're going to go to the king and ask for a guide first, but I'm not expecting him to supply us with one.
Or one that we find trustworthy either.
That is my concern. I trust you.
And Dondo is busy with the war, and Humrian has rejoined his father's side. So that leaves you. And I'm gonna walk over and put a hand on his shoulder and then set his drink down. Will you come with us?
Roll a persuasion check. You have advantage from Angel Devilson, but it was countered by P.D. Blanche.
Would you allow me to guide him?
Do you have guidance?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can guess.
Okay, yes, yeah. So I will sort of, I'll be with Civ and I'll put my hand on his shoulder and you can add a d4 to that.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Guidance.
Guidance.
Nat 20! With +4.
Look at you.
With +6. That's a 30.
Didn't we take you off this show?
Nat 24.
I ran away once. I won't do it again. If you want me to go with you, I'll go.
We'll protect you.
I don't want to fight anything.
I hope you don't have to.
We really just need you to be a dwarf and tell us if we're doing something a dwarf would not do.
You're constantly doing things.
Yes, I know, and that's why we need you there.
I think, to be fair, we should say we don't know what we're going to find,
No.
and we can't guarantee that we won't run into battles or enemies or put you in dangerous situations if you choose to come with us.
It will be very dangerous.
I will do my best to protect you.
We all will.
And as soon as you've done what we need you to do, you can leave.
Yes, there will be a point where you cannot go with us any further, which is why we're wearing these, and I gesture at the suit.
You do look quite good.
Thanks,
Didn't say anything. I wasn't sure if you noticed.
You're right. I should have mentioned it when you walked in. That's fine.
I'm surprised you recognize me with this mask on.
I was wondering why you had the mask.
Ninja Lily.
So cool now.
You looked cool before.
Thank you. Different cool.
Oh, yeah.
Different cool.
If you say I should go with you, I'll go with you. I've wronged you and I killed your prisoner and I took something of value from you and I know that was wrong. I'll join you.
Good.
But I don't know anything about the forges. Just what I've heard from Humrian's grandpa.
It seems that nobody really knows much about them.
What do you know of stone?
Stone.
Yes.
Know how to mine it.
Like, you know things about stone?
Like what?
Like how natural caves are made?
Well, I suppose I know what any dwarf knows.
Exactly.
I know nothing about stone.
It's already more than we have.
Exactly.
I'm not the hunter that Humrian is.
What about smithing? Do you know anything? They are forges.
Right?
Do you know anything about smithing?
Sure. Every dwarf knows a bit.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's
But the forges are supposedly what? Oh, the knowledge we've lost. I can't tell you I know how to do anything in there.
it's very possible that we're walking into a dead end, and if that's so, then you can come back with us. But
We don't even speak Dwarvish.
Oh,
I can read it.
I don't know.
But I can certainly help with that.
Good.
But that's
All right. Aye.
Would you like some time to prepare yourself while we go speak to the king?
What should I bring?
Something that's going to protect you against extreme heat, perhaps?
armor. Have it?
I don't have any armor. It was
Maybe go see Humrian, see if they can whip something up for you.
I could go with
I
you
do
to
have-
the
I-
market and buy you something.
right. I have my smock, my smithy smock from my father. But I suppose that would do for a bit.
Bring some smithing tools if you have them, please.
Right.
He's going to need heat protection, right?
The king had
We're not
said...
taking him to the volcano.
No, but... Yes.
We have no idea what's inside the four former
Right,
forges,
it could be
though.
quite hot.
Wasn't part of the rhyme something about warm creatures or flaming creatures or
Something.
No. No,
I'm-
I wrote it down.
I'm no good in a fight, I tell you, right now.
That's fine.
That's fine.
You're scaring me.
We're scared too.
You could wear my outfit if you really needed to.
Does look better on you, I'm sure.
But it
It's a
doesn't
bit
need
big
it.
on me.
But the sleeves might be a bit big, but I think it's better than nothing.
And roll them up.
Why don't you come with us to Dondo's? We're going to have to speak with him anyways, and perhaps he'll have something that you can borrow.
All right?
What time of day is it? It's afternoon.
Yeah, afternoon.
And,
Maybe we should leave tomorrow morning.
well, we should at least go and speak to Dondo
Yes,
first.
yes, of course. I wouldn't mind doing a bit of shopping myself, actually.
Thank you for giving me a second chance.
Of course.
Thanks for giving us a second chance.
Okay.
So you leave him there? And
No, I'm going to take
You're
him
gonna take him,
to Dondo's, yeah.
Yeah, so he joins you. You have a sixth member of your party.
Do-do-do.
Great.
Didn't see that coming.
That's one.
That's one.
That's what 30s will get you.
All right.
Extra party members.
Everything in the city's been a 30.
30 to get in,
okay.
30 to get another party member.
All right, so you're heading over back down to Dondo's?
Yes.
Okay. Does not take long to get there.
Good.
You know it well. Dondo is inside, rather distracted and nervous, just consumed with planning and figuring out what next steps are now that the cannon has stopped. But as you walk in, he says, "Oh, well, look at you. Those are nice." And he pulls up lava hides.
Umrian's father's quite good at his job.
Yes, skilled, yes. What is your plan this next step?
Well, I thought you could use some good news first.
Yes, very much so.
Humrian and his father seem to have made
Reconciled.
amends.
Yes.
Oh, that is good news.
And Donk has decided to come with us.
Donkel? Yes. Is this your decision?
I don't laugh out loud.
That's Jared.
Who's this?
It's what I owe them. I don't know if I like you taking this boy into harm's way.
Well, it's funny. We went and spoke to the elders, and we got some information from them. And one of the things that they let us know is that
The
we need...
fortress forbids forging from non-dwarven explorers. Forbid is quite a strong word.
Yes.
Unless you interpret
Yes,
that a
I-
different way.
Unless you want to come with us.
There's no way I could go.
Why?
He's busy with the war, trying to convince the king not to
He has a lot to do.
continue it.
Yes. I fear that without me here, the king will act in a rash way.
Does the king have children?
Of course.
Could be the duty of a prince or a princess to come with us.
You expect Fordbrand to allow you to bring his son.
I expect I can always ask.
You can.
We're planning
I
to.
would not pique his anger if I were you.
We're planning on speaking with the king before we go, since he's going to let us.
Yes, to
Yes.
grant you.
And if we
access.
ask him for a guide, we're assuming he's going to say no, and then we'll just bring Donk instead.
This is your choice to make, Donk, and yours. But I must tell you, it worries me to bring a young dwarf, not combat trained, into a situation that could be quite dangerous.
Who would you suggest?
Who would I suggest? No dwarf that I know.
We can keep him far from any danger, as far as possible.
He doesn't need to fight.
No.
In fact, as soon as we get deeper in, I don't think he's going to be able to go anyways because he's not wearing one of these.
We could always attempt it without a dwarf. Because the forbid might not be quite as harsh as we're thinking.
Or maybe we don't actually have to forge something once we're there just to get past. I don't know. It's just we need to be sort of ready for anything.
It's one of the only parts of the riddle that makes sense to me.
I
We
mean,
need some form of
maybe he can
dwarf.
stay in the chambers behind us and we can sort of give him the all clear every time, you know?
It is your decision to make.
Do you know anyone who's attempted to go in there with that wasn't a dwarf?
I do not know anyone that's been in the fortress, save for the elders themselves.
I sort of feel foolish not reaching out to Fesh about the forges. I don't remember any talk of them in Nightstone, but the library is quite large. I mean, there may be something. I could reach out to the scholar and see if he knows anything.
Well, I don't think the king's going to let us go immediately, so we could go and
Why?
I just didn't get the feeling the king really wanted to help us
Well, we did his bidding. Why wouldn't we be able to go?
because he's got bigger things to do.
Yeah, but once we give him the go-ahead that we're fine, I mean, all he has
We
to
did-
do is basically open the door.
We did exactly what we went above and beyond what he asked for. He has to let us in.
Yeah.
I do not have the amount of faith and trust in him that you do.
No.
Well, why would he wait?
I don't know. I just don't think that we need to be in a huge rush. So if James wants to speak to someone before we go,
I can.
Gosh, it's been days and days and days. I want to just go.
Well, I would suggest being prepared, being on the same page as a group. But, Dunkel, you have my blessing if this is what you'd like to do. I just want you to take care of this boy.
Absolutely.
He is not seasoned.
do you
He
have
may look like an old person to you, but for a dwarf, he is quite young.
anything that could help us protect him? Something he could wear, or a blessing, or a shield, or something?
Perhaps have some old armor around here.
Great.
And he goes in the back of his hovel and opens a trunk and fishes through some things, and he pulls out some old chainmail.
I think this could probably fit you, Dunkel, but I want you to stay behind these seasoned adventurers. Also, this is quite old.
And he pulls out a potion. And it looks like, you know how if you don't touch a salad dressing for a long time,
Yeah, it's separated.
it's separated?
Yeah. Coagulated or whatever.
Shakes it a bit.
I think it would still work if you drink it, but it's quite old.
It's a healing potion.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Those
You're welcome
expire?
to it. I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm happy to bring you to the king whenever you like, but there's much to be done.
Right.
James, how much time do you need?
Not much.
You're going shopping?
Yes.
I'd like to try and buy a scroll again.
Agreed. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. But first, and I'll cast sending to Hermal Fesh.
Okay.
James's favorite spell.
Yeah. Know it all day.
Yes.
Warlock,
He's
slowly
Yes.
and twice.
Remember that ACC? Because you better.
That's what you do. Heading into the fortress of the four former Folgers tomorrow. Not sure what to expect. Are you familiar? Any insight? Side note, Erdenfurt is alive.
Yes.
And that that message converts, and you see Donda kind of watch with a kind of a glint in his eye as the message leaves your shoulders and goes up into the ether. And you stand there for a second, and then you hear in your mind,
Much to process. I have many thoughts. Not familiar specifically, but know the dwarves have wondrous capabilities. That mountain may be a key to our mystery. Please report everything you find, and be careful.
He's very curious, but not much to offer.
I gotta say, every time you cast that spell, whatever's coming up off of your head is pretty.
Really?
Yeah.
What comes off my head?
Some kind of magic thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Arcane evaporation sensation.
Oh.
It's like maybe you're saying the words in your head and then they just float out.
You must not look in the mirror very often.
I mean, I don't.
Has anyone ever sent one to you?
I mean, no? No, always response, but no,
You
I
should
don't.
talk about him about your relationship.
Yeah.
Oh.
You never get random messages from him.
Reciprocality.
I think I might need the rest of the night now. I don't know if I want to go.
ladies, if your man's in the library and he don't call you back,
He left me on red.
he might be in the natural order. All right, we have the candles all lit. Oh, that's pretty exciting. So, in honor of that, thedungeonrun.fandom.com. Get your bids.
Roll.
All right. We also have love from Braba, Red Robin, El Gordis, Lair Alkinson, Zach Mac09, Kai Buck, and others. Thank you all for those. Roll me for that.
Rolling in this here box. Roll the box. It's me!
It's me!
It's me!
All right. Well, you get that one, and you also got one from Joker 38.
Joker 38.
Oh, double love.
Candles. Joker 38. Imbue weapon.
Oh.
Like this already.
Uh-huh.
As a reaction, you may cast an elemental spell on one melee weapon, granting that weapon a single attack of 1d6 extra damage of the element used.
Okay.
That will be very useful.
Yeah.
well.
Cold.
And then finally from
Cold.
Joker 38, Divine Intermission. The gods of the time stream show great pride in the party's success. Just before the next intermission, roll a 1d4 to decide how you are rewarded. 1, intermission is treated as a short rest.
Yes.
For me, but only me.
Oh.
2, gain 1d8 temporary hitch points?
Hitch points.
Hitch points. It's for the Bardo.
It's for the bag. It's for the wagon.
For the bag.
My favorite character from literature is, never mind.
Let's get into it.
3, gain 1d20 gold, and 4, awesome. All parties members receive 1d6 temporary HP.
Hitch points.
Hitch points.
Oh.
All right, Civ, you got a force of good from Stavion the Pala, I believe? Or Paladin?
Paladin?
Paladin? Yes.
Yeah, I think it's Paladin. It probably just got cut off. Thank you, Stavion. Sniper! It's perfect for Civ. Using this card as a reaction allows one ranged attack, spell, or physical that hits to go through the enemy and hit another enemy.
Wow.
The second enemy must be in a line behind the first target and no farther away than 20 feet from the initial target. You gotta line this one up to make it count. Question. Do I get sneak attack on the first and the second one?
I think it would be just on the first.
Okay.
You got 2 forces of good, Fahima, one from Direwolf87 and one from Wendell Holm.
Thank you. The first one is called Bless You, My Friend. Your help is always so helpful. They deserve a little love. Bless one player other than yourself for 2 rounds. They get to add a d4 to attacks and saves.
Nice.
Cool.
Like bless.
Second one is called A Duck Can Be a Duke. The next time you go to purchase something, you can try to convince the shopkeeper that you're the Duke in disguise. Beat a DC 15 persuasion check and your purchase is half off.
Nice.
Plus 2 on your roll if someone in your party is polymorphed at the time.
Wow.
Turning you into a mouse.
What?
Just because.
You got a force of evil from Lambent Zerker.
Not gonna react.
Yeah, well, but that is kind of reacting.
We're gonna have to get in a fight real soon.
Real soon.
Wait.
Needs of the Jorl. I have like 6 forces of evil right now that are stacked and waiting. This is so mean. Next time you roll a natural 20, you must re-roll and take the new number because life is pain.
Lily, you got a force of good from Chaotic Brain.
Fire aspect from Chaotic Brain. As a bonus action, it can be applied to a single attack of a melee weapon. If the weapon hits something, it sets the target on fire, dealing 2d4 damage at the beginning of its turn. A creature can use its action to put it out. While enchantment is active, it is treated as a magical weapon.
Cool.
Ooh, thank you.
Right, and James,
Yes.
you got a force of good from Battle Turkey.
Thank you, Battle Turkey.
Battle Turkey.
Return of the Pegasi or Pegacorn. Viewer submitted. As an action, call a wave of Pegasi to swarm over the battlefield. Any enemy in the air when they arrive must make a DC 15 Dex saving throw. On a fail, take 2d6 damage. Save takes half damage. Nice.
All right, so you guys are going where now? Going to the king, or are you going to?
I'm gonna punch someone in the face, NPC, just to get rid of all these evil cards.
We had just started a fight at the market.
Lily, hit me!
You don't know that's a market has a Tarrasque in it.
World-class fighters.
Yeah.
I believe the wizard and the warlock are going shopping. I don't know what the rest of us
Yeah.
I think,
Yeah.
as much as I hate to say it, I think it's time to go see Ms. Oakbuckle again.
All right.
Oakbuckle.
We're gonna hand
I'll
wave
come with
this
you
one.
guys.
We're gonna keep on trucking. So what do you guys want to buy?
Any scrolls that are available, I would like to know.
She has, because they're in the rock, she is able to find a scroll of Melf's minute Meteors, which she can sell to you for 585 gold.
Ooh. Wow.
Can't you use a card to discount her?
I'm gonna try to use a duck could be a duke from Wendelholm. I'm gonna try and beat a DC 15 persuasion check, but I have a -4 on this roll
Yikes.
from they who must not be named.
Okay.
But the next roll I make is now a +3 from Youngblood.
So just a -1.
And then, what is it, persuasion check? Hold on.
What are you buying, Morgan?
Nothing.
I would like if she has any goggles of night or goggles of night vision.
Those are gonna be very expensive.
Got it.
I usually don't buy magical items in 5e.
Right.
But, since we're in a mountain, I would assume they would have some goggles that would let you see in the dark for passing travelers.
Then, depending on how expensive they are, how expensive might they be?
I'm going to say they are 3,000 gold.
Goodness gracious. That's probably not
Wow.
going to be able to make those then. Then how about I would like a scrying jeweled horn worth 100 gold for the hearing aspect of clairvoyance.
She'll give it to you for 120.
Okay, we'll get to that. And then the other one is this is one of my favorite material components, an undead eyeball encased in a gem worth 150 gold.
She does not have that.
Oh boy.
not have that. All right, fine.
Do you not have an arcane focus?
So this is, no, I have an arcane focus, but
they're worth
there's
money.
specific things, yeah, if they're worth money. Let me ask you this, Ms. Oakbuckle.
Yes.
Do you work in trade?
Well, it depends on what you're offering.
I happen to have some pickpockets pouches.
Pickpockets pouches.
It's a very magical item. It's actually 2 pouches, and if you put something into one pouch, it actually appears, no matter where the other one is, in the other pouch.
Let me see how it works.
Should give that to Civ.
Yes, you can have a look.
Nothing in this.
I've had it for months and haven't used it. But here, if I take something and I'll put,
How about you put 150 gold in it?
you're not gonna do accept trade.
I just wanted to see what would happen.
I don't have 150
Well,
gold, but this is a very valuable
That
magical
changes
item.
things quite a bit, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Gives me information about the negotiation that I didn't have before, doesn't it?
I'm sorry, I did not think that this item is worth anything.
You could put 100
No, I-
gold in it.
Why don't you just roll me a persuasion check?
Okay,
We'll leave
fine.
it up to the dice.
Excellent.
You have advantage from TK421 that was countered by Grim Faded.
Thanks, TK. That is not good. That is an 8. Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't even matter, because I actually have a Force of Evil. It says I auto-fail my next charisma check.
Aww.
Echoes of Pasta Forgotten from Grim Faded. Auto-fail your next charisma check.
That was you were trying to trade for the goggles or the.
I mean, I'm wanting to see how much she'd give me for the pickpockets pouches.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, your persuasion check was
Bad.
bad. It was an auto fail.
Correct.
So she's.
Hey,
I'm
James.
not interested. Sorry.
James.
Yes.
You should let me do the talking.
Yes, well, fine. And I'll storm away as if angry and give Lily a, yes.
What do you want?
Are you buying anything?
Nope.
A jeweled
Sorry,
horn
not
worth
to.
100. A jeweled horn
All
worth
right.
100 gold.
So nobody bought anything. I'm all spent.
Wait,
What?
what are you doing with that jeweled horn?
I'm selling it.
Well, who's gonna buy it?
People who have the money.
How long have you had it?
Yes, for a while.
How long's it been on the shelf, checking your inventory?
You're rather pushy for a new.
Well, I just want to know that you're offering it for above market value, so it seems like it wouldn't.
There's a
enter-
markup. It's wartime.
Yeah, but no one wants it. Well, how long have you had
What
it?
does it do?
I had it for years.
Years. So you marked it up for wartime for years?
No, it was regular price. We didn't sell it. Now it's wartime. I marked it up.
I don't mean to judge your way you do your business, but when, for example, I work on an island, and when it's tourist season, things get more expensive because there's more people. But when things don't go for a long time, don't sell, then you lower the price.
So you're telling me how to run my business.
You've
then.
done it reverse. I'm just a tip from another business mogul.
Oh, well, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, have you heard of Bingle?
Of course, everybody's heard of Bingle.
I'd be happy to trade with you for a stay there.
A free stay at Bingle?
I get you to a room.
You'll get me a room at Bingle.
Yeah, you got to get yourself there.
Oh, that's quite hard. That's the tough part.
But if you get there, a free room.
You're like a timeshare salesman.
All right, roll me a persuasion check. I'll leave it up to the dice. You have advantage from Fallstar that was countered by Witch Space.
Come on.
Of course it was. 22.
22.
It's Lily.
Gonna
It's
let
Lily.
her do the
It's Lily.
talking. Let her do the talking.
Is it a nice room?
I'll conjure a little image of
A bungalow?
bungalow.
It's actually
Look
got a
at-
plaque with my name on it. It's quite,
James,
quite
James.
stunning. I'm sorry.
View of the ocean.
So sorry.
All right, one item for a free room, but I want it in writing.
Oh,
How do I know you're who you say you are?
Well, how would I be able to conjure a picture of Bingle?
How many beach gnomes do you know?
There's the first one, to be quite honest with you.
You can
Right.
see my beaded braid.
Oh, beaded braid. That's can't argue with beaded braids.
Yeah. I'll sign something if you want to write up a little contract.
All right, you get one item for free.
Get the scroll. The scroll?
Whatever you want. One item.
Get the scroll and
And there
give
were
me.
wildly different prices, but you can
Get
get
the
one
scroll
item.
and give me.
Oh, you
Get
want
the
more?
scroll and give me.
You know what? We'll
100
take them
gold.
both. I'll
Okay.
take the scroll for the room because that's more of a fair trade, and as another business person, I think you'd understand. And then we'd like to buy the horn, but I have I'd like it half off. Well, so now we're business partners, and I'll use Bountiful Brochure for 50% off of an item.
So 75 gold?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is. So can I borrow 13 gold, please?
13?
Yes.
Of course.
All right, great. That's
And-
75 gold for you.
I'd be happy to send people your way. I
Well,
like
I
the way
hope
you
so.
run a business.
Can't wait to start my stay at Bingle. Thank you so much. All right.
Bye.
And we go.
Lily, how did that fit into what you taught me about malls? Because I am very confused about what just happened.
What did I teach you about malls?
Well, I give you a bag of 400 malls and you give me a rock.
Well, in this case, we had rocks. We didn't want to spend all of the rocks, and she had them all.
It really just sounded like you berated her into giving you things.
Berated?
But she's
Yeah.
very happy with how it came out on her end.
Yes, I
as well.
see that. She seems very excited. I'm just very confused on how business works.
We negotiated.
You
We'll
did
work on it.
I'll let
Excellent
you.
job, Lily. Excellent
Yeah,
job. I'll never talk to another shopkeep again as long as
Oh.
you're around. No, I meant that as a compliment.
thedungeonrun.fandom.com. All right.
This is D&D, man.
Yeah, I know. Shopping day. Shopping day.
Shopping.
Where are we headed next?
Punching an NPC in the face.
I think at this point we're gonna go make sure the donk is ready and situated.
I mean, he said he would be ready when you guys are ready. So.
And
Should we
then,
go to the king?
right, and then have Dondo take us to the king.
Okay. So this will be. We're probably in late afternoon, early evening now.
Right.
Okay.
I'll just for the sake of argument, I'll stop by the Achira and make sure that they're well taken care of and fed and watered and all that jazz.
Yeah.
Right.
We can skip over all of that though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still guests of the king, so they're not even. You're not even being charged for the housing. What is the word?
Stable.
Room and board?
What do you do when you leave town and you put your dog in a place?
Kennel?
Boarding.
Or boarding.
Yeah. The boarding of your animals. So you do that?
And we'll stock up on like water and food and what have you, because we don't know how long we're gonna be in the mountain too.
Okay, there'll be a fee for that, and we'll settle that up. But you guys are fully stocked on provisions. You'll need lots of water, so you've got lots of skins of water.
The bag of holding so we can carry more.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so you can go to the king now at night, or you can, I mean, late day, probably early
Maybe we
evening.
can arrange for, to go first thing in the morning then.
Didn't we? Yeah, right. To go to the farm forges.
That's right.
La, 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 la.
It's a lot.
Yes.
Whatever you'd like.
King.
Yes, please.
King now.
Go to the king,
King.
now.
All right.
King.
So you, Dondo arranges it. He sends a messenger, and the king will see you, and you go striding into his chamber. The guards move out of the way. Now you guys are in your lava hide, ready to go, just outfitted. Everybody's looking sharp, and strolled in, and the king again walks out on that large platform, the steps leading down, the big red carpet leading down, the big boulders that have fallen on either side, and this enormous cavern with a big archway behind him, and he stands out, and he walks up, and he says, "Well, look at you now. You must have killed yourself some fire belchers, eh?
Indeed.
Who did the work? It's quite good.
Oh,
Piff.
Milgram Piff.
Of course.
Yes.
Milgram Piff.
He's very
Steady hand, good worker.
Indeed.
So, what can I do for you, Heroes of Bingle?
We'd like entrance into the 4 former forges, please, first thing in the morning.
First thing in the morning.
Correct.
All right, I'll take you there myself.
Wow.
Do you
That's-
think we're gonna need
Your Highness?
anything within the form of forges?
What?
Do you think we're gonna need anything else other than our suits to be prepared?
Well, I don't know what you're gonna find in there, quite
Where-
honestly.
Where is
Well, I
the
just
entrance?
assumed as king you might have a good idea.
No.
Where is the entrance?
Where?
Yes.
I'll show you first thing in the morning.
Got it.
Your Highness?
Yes.
I beg of you a question. I've heard that there is a prince and a princess, or one or the other. You have children?
I do.
I've heard that sometimes they get experience or prove their worth or cut their teeth on adventure by going on quests, and I thought perhaps if that was of interest of you, you could send one of your kin with you.
You've been reading a lot of stories, have you?
I awaken mine to Behemoth. Careful.
It would be a good way for them to go down in history. No one's been in the 4 former forges for a long time.
Especially with an orc.
And it would be nice for you to have more information, yeah?
I'm not sending my sons into the 4 former forges, if that's what you're implying.
Daughters?
No.
All right, Your Highness. Thank you for your consideration.
Perhaps you want to ask them?
Perhaps you want to leave.
Okay.
Right, so are we meeting you back here first thing in the morning then?
If that's what you like. I'm a man of my word. My word is stone.
As you keep saying. Thank you.
Have a good night. We'll see you bright and early.
Bright and early then.
At dawn?
If that's what you like.
Well, we just should decide on a time because it's rude to come over to someone's house before they're awake.
I'll be awake.
Okay.
Got it.
Also, I'm not sure how we know it's dawn.
Right.
We're inside of a cave.
Inside of a mountain.
See them out.
I have a sun watch.
Oh, good. That's how we do everything on
Yeah.
Bingle.
All right, so you guys have a meeting set, and you have the evening. You can stay again with Dondo, or you can stay, get accommodations at the Grog again, or wherever you'd like.
Does Dondo say anything at all, either during this meeting with the king or afterwards, or is he just quiet the whole time?
He introduces you as normal. He brings you in as normal. He supports your cause as normal, but he didn't speak up in any particular way.
So then, as soon as we are leaving the king's, I'm going to start walking alongside Donk.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start whispering into his ear, kind of amping him up for tomorrow, telling him he's going to do great, telling him not to be afraid, that we've done this 100 times. No one's ever, I'm lying to him.
Right.
No one's ever perished that's gone along with us.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's listening. Yeah. I mean, he's still a nervous young dwarf, but he feels a kinship with you guys. He's been with you for a while. He saw what you were capable of when you saved him in the river, and he feels relatively safe not knowing what to expect.
Once we get back to wherever we're staying, the bar or Dondo's or whatever, I'm then going to ask him, is there anything that you require for tomorrow that would put your mind at ease?
Just don't make me fight.
All right.
Fine.
Don't want to kill anything else anytime soon. I'm quite glad you made it so I didn't have to go back to the army. And to that, I'm grateful, and I'll do everything I can, but I don't want to fight.
Do you know how to use a shield?
Sure. And I got trained. I know how to use a sword and a shield and a bow. I can hunt. Not as good as Humbrian, but I'm good.
Why don't we give him that healing potion that Dondo gave us? We'll give him a
Yes.
shield and a healing potion.
Well, I have a shield, actually. I have Groligo's shield.
Great. And
Quite large.
Is that too big for you?
No, I can carry it.
yeah, you're a strong man. And then if one of us needs a healing potion, you can hang back with your shield and stay protected. And if one of us is in need, you could throw us or bring us a potion.
Hate to disagree with them, but the closer you are to me, the better I can keep you safe. But that would mean you would be in the fight. So
Right.
just keep that in mind.
I think it's probably, I said it earlier, but maybe the best idea is to keep him one room behind us.
I'm willing to follow your instructions as you see fit.
He'll take it situation by situation. We don't know what to expect, but we will try our hardest not to make you fight.
Thank you.
Well, should we have one last dinner, one last pint, and then have a good rest before the morning?
Sounds good. Yes.
Are you calling last call?
Well, a little bit.
Okay.
I think we should turn in somewhat early.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, so
Last
you
call,
guys,
everybody.
Oh, thanks,
you guys
Billy.
went back to Grog, or you?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think so. More comfortable accommodations.
Great.
Hopefully she's a little more
Yeah.
relaxed about us now.
She's, not too thrilled to see you back with your orc, but
Hello.
Dunk actually knows her well and kind of greases the wheels a bit. And you guys have rooms. There was no one else taking them. It's a pretty empty place. Again, the same couple of dwarves at the end of the bar, kind of, milking their pints. And you have accommodations for the night.
Your mountain stew was a huge hit.
Oh,
Hey.
Thank you.
Yes, the elders were big fans of it.
you liked it, did you?
Yes.
I'm so happy. That's nice.
Thank you.
They ate it all in there.
Oh, loved it.
Yes.
That's nice.
Yes.
I'm gonna sit down at the bar and take out some pieces of paper, and I'm feverishly writing on each of the pieces of paper.
Okay.
I'm essentially making little posters. And then when it gets closer to the end of the night and everyone's kind of making their way to their rooms, I'm gonna head out into the city.
Okay.
I also want to take a shortness of breath and curl up by the fire.
Your romance novel?
Nice.
Yes.
And,
Dwarven romance novel?
dig into that romance novel.
All right.
Are you going to copy your scroll?
I will also do that before bed.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, it takes 2 hours per level, so I don't. That takes 6 hours. I might not have time tonight to do that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, read my novel.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
We're talking about the art of bargaining.
Yeah,
I'll read.
clearly
Okay.
not understanding. What does mogul mean?
Actually, if Fahima and I are over by the fire, Fahima. I'm sorry, am I interrupting your reading?
What?
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Oh, sure.
I don't. Have you been going through my things?
No.
Are you
Why?
sure?
Yes. What do you mean? What things?
I reach into my bag and I pull out the fruitcake.
Oh, that. Yes, I did give that to you.
Oh, okay. Well, because I found it in there, well, I know you've been curious about me, and so I just wanted to please, if you know, don't go through my things.
I didn't go through anything. I just sort of stuffed it in.
Okay. Okay.
Is there something you want to tell me?
No. No.
You're acting really shifty right now.
I just want you to respect my privacy.
Oh.
That's all. I don't go reading your diary. I don't go slipping things into your bag. I just want you to. That's all.
Okay.
Okay?
Are you sure there's something you want to tell me?
No. No.
Okay, well, you can trust me.
No, I
have a lot of secrets I'm not telling
found
people.
this fruitcake in my bag, and I was like, where did this come from? That's all. And
Okay.
so,
Well, I think you should pass it on, actually. Sort of like a little game.
okay, well, maybe.
Okay.
Fine. I'm sorry. You can go back to your reading.
You read a romance novel before? It's really juicy.
Yes, I have. From time to time. I mean, well, I spend a lot of. Never mind. Never mind. No, I never have.
Have you ever kissed anyone?
Lily,
Yes.
You have?
A long time ago. Sorry.
Who?
Nope. Anyway.
Tell me more.
No, moving on.
Please?
Nope.
Please?
No. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see what Civ's up to.
I noticed something
What?
out of the usual with Civ.
Hmm.
Have you noticed that he's starting to drink a lot more than normal?
Yes. But sometimes that comes in waves for people, and then sometimes it doesn't for others, and that's when you have to watch for it. But it's been a bit stressful for the last couple days, so trying not to read into it too much.
I worry.
Yeah. But worrying's not going to do you any good. I think you can be aware of it. It's good to talk about it. But
There's something going on with him.
yeah?
Yeah. I stopped us, but he wanted to take some gold from the gold vein. Which I understand, because there's a lot of gold there, and it's very big, and
There
it was very
was, yeah.
tempting. But I remembered the shell and the salvage manders. And I didn't want to feel that way.
It's a good instinct, Uggo.
I only had it because of you.
Well, you always had it. I just made you aware of it.
Yeah. But without you, I would not be aware.
Well, that's why we all help each other, huh?
Thank you for making me aware.
Thank you for making me more skeptical of some people.
That is very good.
Yeah.
And maybe sometimes now we actually have to hurt them.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
All right. So everybody's ready to bed down?
Yep.
We do have some business. All the candles are lit. So if you can roll that for me, Uggo.
Yep.
Roll
In the box.
Rolling in.
In the box now.
Whoa. Easy listening.
Smooth.
Reroll.
It's a reroll.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll again in this here box. Now it's a Fahima.
Yay! Yay!
Like you won the prize. Whee!
All right. There you go. You also got this force of good from Don't Hate Fahima.
Oh, wow. Thank you,
Darn it.
Fahima. Thank you. Where's my pencil?
It's right
Oh,
under.
damn.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you wrote it on there for me. Thank you. The one from the candles is called No One's Box of No One. A small obsidian box pops out of the amulet. Say no to one disadvantage you received to nullify it on a roll of your choice.
Ooh.
The disadvantage goes into the box and will pop out at a later time. Ooh, okay.
Interesting.
From Don't Hate Fahima, how do you pronounce that?
Cryo freeze.
Cryo freeze. By playing this card on your turn, the amulet flashes and you become encased in a thick block of ice for 1 round of combat. You can't move or use abilities, but you ignore damage and heal for 2d8.
Fascinating.
All right. You have 2 forces of evil, both from Fahima Must Die.
Wow!
You do it to yourself. You-
Jessica, no.
Hi, guys.
No.
Bye. Bye. I'm done.
Come back,
Now she's gonna
please.
get 7
no.
more.
Please
Come
come
on,
back.
let's go. Come on.
We're literally going into a place where we need you.
Yeah,
Please.
literally stay.
We will die if you're not there.
Please.
Pass the bomb. You are holding a small hissing bomb. Roll a d6.
Is this gonna go off in combat, or should she roll it now?
This will go off when you guys wake up in the morning, and so will the second one.
Okay.
Good though.
You know what these are?
I do.
So it's gonna go off. Oh,
Okay.
So I rolled d6 right now?
Yep.
Okay.
That goes to James.
1. Yes. On a 6, the bomb explodes and you take 1d4 damage. Any other number, you pass the bomb to the player on your left.
Okay.
Every time the bomb is passed, add 1d4 to the eventual damage.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Okay, so
So wait. Okay.
So you want to roll a
1d4
6.
right now.
Got it.
You want to roll.
Any other number you pass.
I
So
want to roll a 6.
Yes.
You want the bomb to go
gets
off.
it, whoever gets it wants to roll a 6.
Wants to
Otherwise,
roll
it's
a
just
6.
gonna keep building.
So
Getting
when do
one.
I roll
Oh.
it? We keep rolling it.
Did you not roll a 6?
She
No,
rolled
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, then
So basically, every time you roll and don't get a 6,
So
it
I
goes
keep
up by
rolling it.
1d4.
Yeah.
Okay.
you want to get a 6.
That's a 5.
So it's 2d4.
So it's twice.
Oh,
That's a 2, so it's 3d4.
God.
Is that a 6?
I don't know. That was a 2.
Oh, God.
44.
1.
Oh, God.
5d4.
Oh, God, it's a 2.
64.
5.
74. 8d4.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
my God.
6.
Okay.
Oh.
8d4.
8.
84 to you.
So 1d6 plus 8d4.
In the morning when she wakes up?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna put those in here so I remember to roll that.
Okay, my second one is called the Power of 5, which I have another one of.
And I have one of those too.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Roll a d8 and take that amount of damage. In the morning, I will take this amount of damage. Let's see. 7, frack. But, and then once I have all 5 cards, I will deal the combined damage to an enemy. So that's,
That's not terrible.
yeah.
Okay.
So you have a force of good, James, from Scully is my homegirl.
Thanks, Scully. Necessary Evil, viewer submitted. If you hold the Ashen Mage's spellbook in your hands as an action, you may cast 1 spell from it that has already been learned by the team without expending a spell slot if you're a spellcaster.
Ooh.
Nice. When you do this, Calcutta Theed, wherever she is, permanently gains 1d8 plus con hit points.
What?
Interesting.
That is
Wow.
an emergency card.
That is interesting. Okay, cool.
And Ugo, you have a force of good from Thunder Muffin.
Thank you, Thunder Muffin. Hemokinesis.
Okay.
A spectral knife appears out of the amulet and cuts your palm. You suddenly gain the power to control your blood in an offensive manner.
Ooh.
Subtract HP from your character,
Oh my God.
but deal that much to an enemy of your
I don't know
choice.
why you always get these.
Ugh.
Lily, you have a
Because
force
I'm the
of
only
good-
one who can afford it.
Right.
Lily, you have a force of good from Bo Dizzy. Bo Busy.
Bo Busy. Important reroll. You have a feeling that this will-
Impotent. Impotent.
Important.
Important.
I was like, how do you not? That's R silent.
Sorry.
You have a feeling that this will work out all right. You're not sure what it is, but it's like you've already seen this happen. The receiver of this card gets 1 use of the ability Portent. Roll 1d20, record the result. You may replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Oh, that's what Ego did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
All right.
it's the divination spell.
and Grim Fated
Do I do
bought
that
2
now?
forces of evil, and both of them are rolls.
Okay.
You can record it if you want.
Well, here, we will roll them in the box.
Oh yeah, do it.
Here, we ready?
Rolling in the box.
Civ gets the first one.
We might have to get in a fight before we
I
go.
know.
And then Lily gets the second one.
Okay.
So many forces of evil.
Great.
We better be saving some of these for the auctions, guys.
Double the trouble. You feel unlucky, like really unlucky. On your next check, oh, it's a check. That's good. Roll 3d20 and take the lowest roll.
Dice jailbreak from Grim Fated. Jessica's dice have broken free from their dice jail. You have a dice jail? Quick, make a DC 15 dexterity check to try to catch them before they sneak their way into your dice bag. On a failed save, take -5 to your next attack roll. On a success, -2 to your next check of any kind as you accidentally roll one of the naughty dice before you realize.
Wow.
So make a dexterity check.
Right now?
Yeah. So you know which one, because the next save, right?
Nat 20!
Nice.
So on your next check of any kind, -2.
Thank you for the love, King Daddy 99, TK421, Lambent Zerker, Witch Space, Demon Knight, Squishy
Amazing.
Tofu, and others. We appreciate those. Awesome. Also, go bid on these awesome items.
Yeah.
This is, save the forces and go give money to
Please.
charity. Okay, so you guys have a full night's rest. And you wake up in the morning, Lily explodes in some horrible fashion because she's holding a bomb.
Yeah, I also take damage as soon as I wake up.
Okay, so sorry, I should have done this. James?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
3,
Okay.
2,
Okay.
4,
Okay.
3, 2,
Hang on.
14.
3. Okay, thank you.
plus 5,
19.
and 6.
25.
That's how much damage I took.
Ouch!
Yeah.
A hard wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
25 points of damage.
Broken up by an explosion.
I'm gonna wake up and immediately take a short rest.
One of those kind of mornings.
I'm not kidding.
We've all been there.
I'm gonna expend one of my hit die right now.
200.
She slept in an hour.
Cool.
Brutal stuff.
She took a shot.
So, what would you guys like to do? You've woken up.
We'll gather
Lily
donk,
exploded.
and head to the king, yes?
What did it say? Where did it say?
I was assuming the entrance to the Four Former Forges.
And the populace wouldn't know that. Wouldn't know
Oh,
what that
really?
is.
It's a secret?
Yeah, the king's the only one who knows.
All right, well then I'll just say where we're meeting the king.
Okay. All right. So, you guys are
We'll see.
going right away to the king, or anything else you'd like to do before?
I think
I also am taking a short rest with Behemoth.
I'll
right.
hear
So
some
we're
excerpts.
You guys climb out of the bed. You guys feel terrible.
Yeah.
The amulet flashes and blinks twice and hurts you.
Jeez.
And you come down in the tavern and rest for an hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna prestidigitate some tea, or we can ask for some tea, and I'll read her some juicy excerpts from my romance novel.
I'll go taking notes to learn new vocabulary
Okay.
The romance
from
novel?
the romance novel.
Oh, boy.
boy.
I do not want to know the words he's learning. All right.
I'm still amping Donk up.
Yep.
Like, it's going to be fine.
You're his
We're
hype man.
Great, yeah.
you look great. You look great, donk.
You're like dun 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 dun. Dun. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, let's head to the king, yes?
Yes, weird morning.
Yeah, you all right, to the two of you?
No, I'm not okay. I feel like something really bad is going to happen as soon as we get into a fight.
Okay, so when you guys get down to the Iron Vein and you get closer and closer and closer to where the king is, there's a lot of dwarves milling around. You've never seen so many people, and as you start walking through, people are pointing and whispering and pointing at you and looking at you, and there are little clusters of them, and as you get closer to where the seat of royalty is, where the throne room that you've gone to numerous times to meet the king, there's quite a crowd gathered around, and the guards are there. Quiet down! And the people are whispering, and as you kind of move through, there's a bit of a rumbling, and people are like, there they are. That's the Heroes of Bingle.
I'm going to be palming some coins to the kids while
Okay.
we're making our way.
There's a couple that actually remember having seen you dance on the back of a bird. And the cat man, I dropped coins he did last time. Oh, he's got coins again. And they're, jumping on the ground. young kids with stubble, and there's quite a commotion as you walk up.
What are all these people doing here?
I don't know.
I thought we could use an audience for once
Okay.
Excuse me?
to grow our fame,
How
our
did you-
renown.
How did you
I walk over to one of the walls and rip off a poster and I put it in front of you.
What does it say?
I don't know, I wrote it and gave it to...
It says, "Come one, come all, see the heroes of Bingle venture into the 4 former forges tomorrow at dawn."
Did you do this last night?
Yes,
You're really good at drawing.
thank you.
Yeah.
Hope
Renaissance
this
man.
goes well.
Yeah, I can't imagine that would go badly.
You could have
Everybody knows where we're going now.
could have a future as a publicist.
So there's this commotion. You walk up to the guards, and they're like, "The king expects you, but please make your way." No, none of you. Let them through. Let them through. And you get past, and there's a little. Oh, he's got more coins. He's got more coins. And you finally make your way in, and you walk, down the corridor into the throne room that you've seen numerous times now. Red velvet carpet, and no one standing at the top.
Hello?
And then from out of that archway, that darkened archway with the room behind it, the king walks out, jingle jangling his. Why?
Why what?
Why have you done it? Caused a commotion. We're trying to win a war here. These people come out to see you now. What did you hope to accomplish? I told you. I have to tell them now I'm letting an orc to the most sacred place in all of Daltothum. I have a mind to not even do it.
He sits down on his throne.
King, and I walk forward and give another very regal bow. The reason why I did it is because your people need something far more important than the destruction of an orc army. They need hope, which is something that we can provide.
You can
Yes.
provide.
Yes.
Not their king. Not the king who has the power to stop this war. You come and you tell me no. You come and you tell me stop it. You come and you tell me, oh, we'll talk it out. And then you get all the people worried for your fame, for your renown.
Who's letting us in? Who's trusting us?
Who already took the credit for it?
Took the credit for it.
Yes.
Excuse
It's
me,
about
if
credit
I
for
may.
you.
I think that there's a lot of emotions right now that are running high, and we do need to get in there. And I apologize that you feel blindsided, but what has happened, it was not the intent.
We're gonna have a parade down to the most sacred spot in Daltothum. Huh? Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna walk out and we're gonna have all the people, the kids, cheering, mothers and fathers carrying on and walking down to the most sacred spot in all of Daltothum. And I'm gonna go, everybody, watch me let an orc in.
I'm sorry. Yes, to let an orc in. An orc who helps stop something that is harming you. So I would appreciate the respect that I have shown you, sir.
You've shown me
Absolutely, I have shown you
by
respect.
putting a poster at the round
I
table in the
did
middle
not
of the
put a
night.
poster on any table. I did not want my name here any spoken loud any more than you did. I don't feel safe here.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't feel safe with you here.
I understand. We're both in the same position, but I'm trying to rectify that. And you getting all upset is not going to help anything. And that's coming from me, who gets upset often.
I'm supposed to not be upset.
No,
when you
I
do
just-
this. You tell me I'll be back at dawn. And you knew all along what you were going to do. You knew all along you were going to create a commotion, create a...
You're stubborn!
Oh, dare you.
It's just the truth. I'm sorry it's hard for you to hear. Perhaps it will help.
My stubbornness keeps dwarves alive.
I agree. Right now, your stubbornness is not keeping anyone alive. It is serving you a purpose.
I don't think we should be having this conversation in front of the crowd.
You're not. You're
Yeah,
inside.
we're in the throne
Inside the
room.
throne room.
Okay.
I know your job is hard. And from my eyes, you're doing a very good job.
You showed the wisdom to hire us to stop the cannon, and we did that. And your citizens are safer as a result of this man's work.
I knew it.
Not just mine.
And I've thanked you.
Yes, but
Yeah.
I've thanked you. We had a bargain.
Yes.
I
yes.
granted access to the the fortress of the 4 former forges.
Yes.
And I planned to do it. But I did not plan for this.
what are you so afraid of exactly? I'm sorry. Maybe I'm failing to see a connection.
I can only see this as good in the eyes of your people for you.
I'm
You're gonna
True.
march into our sacred place.
with one of your own, and I point to Donk.
Yes, I'll accompany them. You're gonna bring a boy.
Yes, a brave boy.
All right. All right. Fine. Fine. Let's go. Right now.
Thank you.
Guards. We're going. And he marches down the stairs. Out through the front, busting the doors open. All the throng kind of cheering and excited to see their king, flanked by the Heroes of Bingle. And you walk out, and there's little kids. Coins, please, Catman, please, for the coins. And there's people, a king for friend. And there's cheers, there's throngs of people that are kind of, waving scarves and flags and things. And he strides out among them, the guards holding people back, pushing them back. And he says, keep up.
Jeff, I'm just curious, just spot checking out, like really searching the crowd. Is anyone upset about this?
There are people who definitely don't look like they're thrilled.
Okay.
The younger people are excited just from the pure spectacle of it, the
Right.
craziness of it. There's a general feeling of hope in the town, as you've noted before, because the bombing has stopped. And they feel like there's this sea change happening. And now here comes their king, flanked by the people they've heard rumors were responsible for some of that. But there are definitely people who don't like seeing an orc, and there are definitely people who don't like seeing strangers and outsiders and have questioned the king and his decisions on this. They can't argue with the results. They can't argue with the fact that the bombing has stopped.
So generally, it seems a positive affair.
Yeah, a pretty positive affair. But if you're looking for people who are ill at ease, you're seeing it.
Okay.
I'd like to pick out somebody with a kind face and just quickly, excuse me, could you please mail this letter for me? It's to my dad, and I just don't have any time to bring it. If you could.
I'm happy to do it for you.
Thank you so much. And I'll give him a gold for postage.
So you make your way, you march. It's not a short journey, and it is full of chaos. There are people kind of following along. There are guards, making sure the king is protected and moving you through. And some people fall off and stop following after a while, but others keep up. And there are certainly kids that are going, mothers telling them, come back, and they continue, going, and then some break off. And the crowd thins out a bit as you move deeper and deeper and deeper into an area of the city that you hadn't been before. And then there's a point at which the king says, no one goes any further. None of them. Except you and my guards.
Fine. Are you leaving now as well?
No. I'll accompany you to the entrance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And he walks down. There's an big oak door that goes,
I'll give a polite wave to the last stragglers of the crowd.
let us go. And then there's a couple of guards stay back and stand there as the door closes shoom, on you guys. And you keep walking. And it's a ways. And now you're in a carved out area of the cave that doesn't seem to have had a lot of traffic recently. It's still a long way, still going. And he's just not talking, just trudging forward, trudging forward, trudging forward.
How dark is it?
It is not dark here, but it's getting darker and darker. There's I mentioned before that the caves sort of had really ingenious ways to let light in, and it wasn't all just torchlight or lamplight. It really was an ingenious series of ways that actually funneled light in, maybe with mirrors. You're not even quite sure how it worked, but a lot of that kept parts of Delta Thum illuminated and actually helped you determine time of day. But then it's certainly sections that didn't have that. But here, it starts to fall off a bit, and it gets darker and darker, and the king keeps trudging along, a couple of guards flanking him, and he keeps trudging and trudging and trudging. And then, I mean, a long time passes, and you're walking. Donk is kind of walking amongst you guys, really nervous, really kind of afraid to see his king like this. He's never been this close to the king. And at a certain point, you get to a larger area that kind of opens up, and there is a statue there. Large metal statue, looks like iron perhaps, of a dwarf with two hammers on either side, on his hip. And the king stops in front of it, and he crosses his hands, and he goes, "The fortress entrance."
Do you know who that is?
No, nobody does.
I do.
You do.
I walk up closer. Do I recognize him?
100%.
This is Orad Ironmark.
Who?
He's a legendary warrior from the War of Ideas. I assume he came from Delta Thum. I did not know that before now. He became one of the wardens. He became the Storm Warden. I take this as a good sign, actually. He and I have an intimate relationship.
Well, none of us know who that is.
Well, you do now.
So I don't know if you're right or wrong.
It's fine. And I touch the statue.
And it's Orad. You look at him, you've seen him in person, you've been him, you've seen through his eyes and into his eyes. And this is a very good representation of him. Standing there, regal. His two hammers on his hip. You've looked down and seen those on your hips. And there is, right next to him, a hole into the cave.
How large is the statue?
It's large.
Like,
it's bigger than you.
Life size.
Yeah. It's not,
The hole.
Huh?
How large is the hole?
It's bigger than dwarf size. You could walk standing upright, but it is small. I mean, you could easily. Uggo could walk standing upright, but it is smaller than the area that you're in now. And it's dark. Those of you with dark vision.
Everybody but me.
Everybody but you. You look down it, and it is dark.
Okay.
Dark. You see what, 100 and something feet?
No, only 60 for
60,
regular.
yeah, 60. It's just dark all the way down it. And the king walks up to the wall, and he pulls something from his bag, or from his belt.
I would very much like to see what that is.
It's flint.
Okay.
He catches something, and he lights a torch that's sitting in a metal bin, like almost like a waste bin, something. Yeah.
Sconce.
Yeah. But on the ground, like what you would put umbrellas in or something. He picks one up, casts his flint, catches fire. And he taps it on the side of the wall. And as he does, another torch catches, and then another one.
Amazing.
All the way down. And Civ, roll me a history check. You have advantage from Angel Devilson that was countered by Grim Fated.
Yee. I might have to use a card on that one. I only got a 6. Let me see what I have. Hold on. Oh, I have something where if it gets countered, I can block the counter so I can roll another dice.
Okay. Pardon me.
Too many cards.
I'm still hanging back looking at the statue.
Yeah.
I'm kind of.
Yeah, you have this immediate and powerful recognition.
I know I have it. I'm just gonna roll.
Okay.
An 11?
11 will do it. You are seeing these torches illuminate down the hallway into darkness, into a hole in the rock. Reminds you of something that you saw after drinking the clam juice.
Oh. Oh.
When you turned away from orcs.
Right. Yes.
It is eerily similar. Torches. And the king of the dwarves, the king of Cragborn clan, stands there and he says, I told you I'd grant you access, and I've done. I am grateful for what you've done for my clan. But I haven't been 100% honest with you.
Okay.
You'll find the entrance to the fortress of the 4 former forges down there. But I don't know how to get in. Nor does any dwarf. They tell him the king knows, but we don't. So, I've fulfilled my promise. I've granted you access. You can go.
Thank you.
Thank you. I hope you see that what we're aiming to do is for the good of all dwarves.
I want to believe it.
And it's for the good of all people of Ain.
Hopefully we can come back and tell you how to get in there.
Indeed.
I hope you see that what I do not for myself, but for my clan. For the protection of my people.
Insight.
Sure. You've got advantage from Funky GMAC Man, but it was countered by Lambent Zerker.
I'm pretty sure that's what you said. The DM just say you make this roll with disadvantage. Oh, it's disadvantage. No. Dang it. That's
good.
still pretty good. Insight's going to be 19.
He believes it.
Okay.
By the way, am I able to tell how old the statue is?
It certainly looks very old.
Okay.
Very old. It doesn't look worn,
Are there any?
but it looks
Like, okay.
crafted in a way that you don't see things crafted these days. It's beautifully crafted. I mean, when you recall seeing those gold statues and other statues, it looks like the kinds of things you saw when you first walked in with that amazing facade of Dalto.
Is there anything about it that, like, I'll literally investigate, spend some time
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
Okay.
You have advantage from TK421 that was countered by Grim Faded.
Thank
Does it
TK
seem to be
Faded.
made of all the same material?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
so
solid.
At the very base, just going to take a dagger and see if it marks.
That's an 11, but then I'm also going to use Help from the Fae, Siri, from Captain Critical to give me +2 to that for 13.
Okay. You stay for a while looking at that as the king is talking, as Civ is kind of looking down the hallway, and you aren't able to discern any movable parts or anything. The thing that you're transfixed by, the thing that you're so taken with, is how it looks so much like him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can sort of scrape your knife across it. It's remarkable how it doesn't leave a mark. This seems to be
Right.
beautifully crafted.
Wow. It doesn't even take marks of weaponry.
No.
All right.
Yes.
Go. And I'll step through the hole, and Meep will fly slightly ahead. She sheds light 30 feet, and then dim light another 30 feet so you can see.
Thank you.
All right.
Be careful.
Oh, I forget sometimes you can't see in the dark.
Yes. It's gonna take some adjustment.
Didn't it change? Couldn't you see in the dark
I
before?
could earlier. There was some. Yes. Sometimes my powers shift in odd ways that I'm still trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay.
you, Your Majesty. We hope to see you soon.
With good news.
I hope you don't die.
Same.
And he turns and walks, and the guards follow him, and they trudge back up and out. And you're standing there with this hole illuminated by, it looks like dozens of torches all the way down. And as you all step into that
Donk's
torchlight.
hand.
Huh?
I'll take Donk's hand as we step in.
Yeah, he's nervous as well. You see Meep fly past you, and you see the fire light of the torches all kind of move with the wind created by the wings of this phoenix bird, firebird, and each of the torches. And as Meep kind of descends into the darkness, this light going down in the darkness, that's where we're going to stop for intermission. And we're headed.
I have a thing right before intermission.
Sure.
I got to roll a D4.
Okay.
It's the Divine Intermission.
Divine Intermission.
I rolled a 4. Awesome. All party members receive 1d6 temp hit points.
Hey, do we each roll ours?
It doesn't say. I would see. Sure.
I got 1.
All right. We have a couple of cards to give out.
I'll take those 2.
Man, I didn't make a single roll this whole episode. And I have so many cards that need to go off. No.
Ogo, you have 2 cards.
Oh, great.
A Force of Good and a Force of Evil. The Force of Good is from Mr. Whisper. The Force of Evil is from Student of Grimm. We have Love from Direwolf 87, El Gordes, The Cryoborn, Hazamus, Ghost in Dark, and others. Thank you for
Amazing.
that. We appreciate it.
I am Vengeance. I am the Knight.
Whoa.
Gain +3 to your next dexterity stealth check as long as you read this card's text out loud in the angry whisper of everyone's favorite Dark Knight. It's not who I am underneath, but what I do that defines me.
That's good.
Nice.
Good.
You're trying to outrun us. Oh. For a moment, you recall when Civ mocked, oh, look, they're trying to outrun us, to your dwarven friends. Seconds later, a dwarf runs by saying, we dwarves are natural sprinters, very dangerous over short distances. What? Trying to keep up, you tire yourself out, moving at half speed until your next short rest or end of combat.
Oh, no.
Lord of the Rings quote.
Yes, right.
Lovely.
So the skill check that I did on history, I should have probably botched because I have this thing where I'm supposed to roll 3d20s, but...
Oh, that's okay. We can use that for the next one.
Well, I was gonna say, I was gonna do stealth down the hallway because of me remembering all of that, so I can just roll stealth when we come back and...
Sounds good.
Okay.
So, Araban's gonna take care of you while we take a quick break. We're headed into the cave, deeper and deeper. We'll see you on this flip side. And the dungeonrun.fandom.com with these awesome charity auctions. Please get in on that.
Stop
These things are
buying
incredible.
people and
These are incredible.
Contribute to my charity.
They're just gonna keep buying.
For the love of God.
Yay! All right, see you soon.
Fear not, Watchers. Our campaign will continue after this brief intermission. Right now, it's time for us to enjoy each other's company. No! Milo, what on earth was that? Did someone just walk in front of my camera? What? I wonder if that was... Was it Fahima? Jessica Lynn Parsons? Why, she will pay for that one! I'm just kidding. She's already paid a significant price tonight, has she not, everyone? We can all agree. I was going to tell you, though, or at least I was going to say to my little friend here, Milo, you need to go back to your room. Do you understand? No. It doesn't matter. The reason I'm telling you that is because you've been coughing. Yes. And your eyes look glazed over, or glazed, I should say. So go back to your room and do not come out for 2 weeks. Don't worry, I'll feed you. All right. I wanted to, FYI, start by showing you all the wonderful Dungeon Run shirts. Is everyone interested in seeing them? Of course you are. Look at the upper left there, Baby Araban. It's adorable. I love it. I already have 3. Upper right, Devardo. All aboard. Let's ride. The bottom, rev up your motorcycle engines. Come on now. Here comes the flock gang. This one's double-sided. And of course, the classics, the Dungeon Run logo, upper left, Meep lives, middle, blue. My personal favorite, Lord Ereban's Dungeon Run, as which should be yours. Bottom left, let the dice roll. That's my tagline. And finally, but not last but not least, respect to the candles and the Candle Queen, who is incredible. Is she not? Now, that's not all. We also have a beautiful baby Ereban mug. Look at how... Okay, Patyrus? This is not the time! What are you doing? I'm trying to talk about mugs and shirts, and you're killing my minion! All right, enough of that. Head to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to purchase your dungeon rug. What is... Milo, did you give me something? Was there something in my drink? Did you slip me something this evening? You did? What was it? Oh, to tell. Ah! Well, no wonder I feel fantastic. All right. Where were we? Here we go. It is my birthday, after all, so I am having a little bit more fun than usual. Head to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to purchase your Dungeon Run merch. And when you're there, you can find a link to our charity auctions. Hey, isn't that strange? No one told you that before, did they? Now, the DM screen and players' dice boxes are all custom made by Dogmite. And the player graphics on the dice box covers were designed by the one and only Branded Nerd. Love you, Branded Nerd. Huge thank you to both Dogmite and Branded Nerd. The auctions are 10-day auctions, ship to the US only, and benefit some great causes, so go check them out. Yes. Pytyrus Stormblade, you and I shall have a conversation very soon that involves you and I looking deeply into one another's eyes and me potentially stealing your brain via mind flaying. All right? He's just a little man. He's a little tiny one. Why do you have to do this every day? Every time, I should say. You've killed him now, what, 15 times? Unbelievable. All right. Obviously, Ereban is getting older. He is getting grayer. Chef Scott, 68. Now, either you were born in 1968, which would make you, I don't know, I don't do math like our good man James, or you are 68. It's one of the two. Either way, who's the old one here? Oh, yes, that's right. It's me. I'm 121. He has to have a brain for you to flay him. Dreamblaze, what a good one. Wow, that was great. That was well played, Dreamblaze. This is incredible. All the really good ones coming out tonight. Be safe, Lord Ereban. Also, happy birthday, Pina07. I'm probably saying your name wrong, but either way, thank you so much. 42 or 41, depending on the month. Student of Grimm, hello and welcome. It's been a while since I've seen you. That is correct. 42 or 41, either way, still old. All right? If you're over 40, you're old. Done. That's right. So Lord Ereban, it was your father that gave the amulet? My father? Silly, where do you get your ideas? Ereban versus coronavirus, who wins? Snaggletooth. When will you learn? KR forget 93, Ereban guess my age, LOL. What does LOL mean, I wonder? Does that have anything to do with your age? Is that how you... Wait a second. What is L in the English alphabet? What letter in the English alphabet is letter L? Someone tell me. What is it? The 13th. All right. So 13 plus 0 plus 13. You're 26. Ha! I got it. Perfect. Lord Ereban for Emperor. Rhaegor. I don't know what kind of universe you want to live in, but that does not sound like a good place. Not even for me. I don't even want to be the Emperor. I just want to make all the money in the world, have all the gold, and sit back and relax and tell Milo to go to his room and stop bothering me. All right. And Wiped the memories of the... Okay, age is just a number. Dreamblaze, it is definitely not, let me tell you. Your joints start to feel it after a while. You'll find this out when you grow older. Nepmat, no. Of no what? All right, wait, I'm way behind here. So, hold on. All right, Corn Unicorn. Lord Araban, do you sleep on the back or the belly? Well, neither. I sleep levitating. Is that unusual? Wait a second. Should I be doing one of the others? Back or belly? All right. Figure that out. Lord Araban, why do I feel like I'm 74 when I'm only 34? Wizardly, that's because you drank the punch, just like me. Yes, I know, it's awful, but don't worry. It only gets better from there on. You just start feeling older and older. Lord A, are you scared about getting sick? Who is what? Milo, close the door! Do not let anyone back in front of the camera again. Do you understand? Unbelievable, Milo. You have one job. I'm 35 for a few more weeks, so I'm not that old yet. No, Grim-Fated, you're still a child. Once you reach the age of 40, otherwise known as 40, you will be an old person, just like me. Killing it, Grim, 32 over here, caged in candles, you're a youngster. TW, TW. Isn't Lord Araban 100 plus? 121, as a matter of fact. 48 here. Wendell Holmes says, you're an old person. And don't worry, being old is not a bad thing. Everyone keeps, I think, assuming, because I am reading all of your minds, I am using my psionic powers to do so, you're taking offense, most likely, those of you that are over 40. You should not. Being old is way better than being young. Young people are not good. Old people are good. So, who now wins, you see? Aha, Nate, there you go. We're in the old group. That's the good group. Is 18 young? I can't even tell. 18 isn't even an age yet. You know, if you're an illithid, being 18, you're still basically a little tiny squid. You don't have much of anything going on. 46 going on 92, TK? Very good. As a young person, I can back up what Lord Araban is saying. We suck. Now, no, you're not allowed to actually say that, okay? Hold on. Milo, can you do me a favor? Do not come back here for the entire show. Are we clear? Until I am done with this, until I've stopped speaking to these people, do not come back here. Do you understand? Thank you. Shadowglaive, happy birthday. Wait a second, let me look over. Yes, he has passed. All right. Someone, please. Milo is dead. Thank you, Shadowglaive. Great work. You've killed my minion. And happy birthday to you as well. Is it your birthday, actually, Shadowglaive? Is March 11th your birthday? Is it really? Come on, tell me the truth. No one else talk, just Shadowglaive. Oh, Marie, 55. No need for the language. My goodness, what has come over you? Dreamblaze, we call that age bipolarisms, okay? Don't hate Fahima. Lord Araban is just so done with Milo dying all the time. Yes, it's just a pain. We'll be in an hour Eastern for me. So you are. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait a second. So you're March 12th or March 11th? Someone? 12th. All right, good. So you're not March 11th, but you are March 12th. So happy birthday to you in 1 hour, your time. You are a Pisces, yes? You're a fish person, a water one, no? If I know my astrology correctly. I'm having fun watching the auctions go up. Brandon, let me tell you a little something. The work that you've done on those roll boxes is absolutely phenomenal. As a matter of fact, I bid on one of them. That's right. I bid 87 cents and was immediately overruled. Willmeister says, is your species considered seafood? Well, what do you think, Willmeister? And as a matter of fact, I'll tell you what. All right, J.O. Enough! Enough, J.O. 408. Not funny. And those of you that upvoted that, not funny, okay? Bad. Bad J-O. I don't even know what to do. He's not even alive to be killed at this point. I hadn't even resurrected him, J-O. He was still dead. Lord, you're a boomer. I'm a bomber? I read it too quickly, and therefore did not have the joke done properly. You're a bomber, you called me, yes? No problem, I'll take it. Now, if you choose to say I'm a boomer, you're absolutely correct. Again, better than you if you're not. Dreamblaze, is Milo now undead? No, he's not. Okay, spawn kill, if he is already dead and the ball is touched again. Oh! LDOC1, are you a COD player? Or a, what type of games can you get spawn kills? Actually, you could have been alluding to something else. Well, whatever, it doesn't make a difference. Yes, Overwatch. Ah, wonderful. Modern Warfare 2, great. Would Lord Ereban's brain taste like sushi? What's sushi? Worse, coronavirus or Coursera? I don't like either of those. I'd rather have a Corona Extra. Lord, literally any game with death mechanics, all right? Garden Warfare, duh. You people are out of your minds. Chef Scott, where is Ron? He is usually here by now. He's coming, don't you worry. Don't you get your panties in a bundle there, Chef Scott. Or should I say your apron. Callers is saying, where is Ron? Same to you, Callers. All right. Everyone, before we continue, there's something I need to tell you. It's very important. Would you like to hear it? Glaxy is saying yes. No, you're saying dad? Yes, okay, good. I'd like to tell you about the props. Yes, that's right, the props in this wonderful game we call the Dungeon Run. There are 7 unique props that could influence the game. Don't know what they are? Great, well, I'll tell you now. Show love. That's the blue balloons. You see that? Don't Hate Fahima just gave some. Thank you so much for that. That's our celebratory item. That's your way of sending love to anyone on the show. Real great way of just, I don't know, helping out. Next, you could grant the gift of advantage. That's the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest value. Great. Or you can set the trap of disadvantage. That is when, if a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. Great. Changebox just gave one to Jeff. He's our DM. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. If the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the lowest value. You see, that's bad. You don't want to necessarily give that to anyone on the team, although it happens quite often. Grim-fated, so on and so forth. You know who you are. Now, you can also take pity on the party and have a player draw a Force of Good card. That's a good thing. There's also the ability to challenge the adventure, make it even harder, and have a player draw a Force of Evil card. So, Herbo Viking just gave Lily a Force of Good card. That's what that chest looks like. And I'm sure at some point this evening, I can only imagine Grim-fated may or may not give someone. There we go. Corn Unicorn just went ahead and gave somebody. Holy mother of goodness. We've got 2 in a row. Grim-fated and Corn Unicorn just gave Force of Evil cards. Now, you've given one to Morgan, or James, should we say. Corn Unicorn, who would you like to give your Force of Evil to? I'm going to wait for your response. Well, it's quite literally, I'm going to wait for you to respond. For you as a birthday. You're giving it to me. You're giving it to me. You cannot do that, Corn Unicorn. That's not the way the game works. I can't get a Force of... Holy macaroni! I just got my first force of evil. That hurt like a mother. Okay. How do I stop this pain from ensuing? I mean, it is down through my knees. I don't even really have knees, but that's the way it feels. As though I've got knees and feet and a hip, which feels absolutely painful right now. Holy macaroni. I've probably said that already. I just wanted to say it once again. Well, that was painful. No, but seriously, Corn Unicorn, who would you like to give it to? Also, speaking to you, Corn Unicorn, when you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. In this case, we are going to allow Corn Unicorn to make the decision. Now, last but not least, actually not even close to last but not least, but here we go. This is something more. Listen up. Because of the crazy amount of force cards that you gave to Jeff, he has more cards than he knows what to do with, so he's going to work through those force cards, and until then, do not give him force cards. You've been very good about that, by the way. So don't give him them. Force cards, not to Jeff. You can still continue to give him love and a Jeff, give him advantages and disadvantages, yada, yada, yada. Just no force cards. Continue to give force cards to the team of players if you choose. And remember, it's on you. You can purchase an IOU, and when you do, it will light a candle. And when the goal of 20 candles is reached, a Force of Good card will be awarded to a random member of the team, which we did tonight. Thank you, Changebox. Thank you, Fragment of Heart _ And thank you, Dresden Dark, for those. Those are IOUs. And finally, last but not least, I hesitate to even say this. As a matter of fact, I might even just bypass it. That's right, I'm going to bypass this. Milo, stay in your room, please. Just stay there. Yep, all right, that's it. Thunder Muffin, nope, there's no Milo's Ball. That's not here anymore. We've removed it from the store. All right, great. So, that's it. Thank you, everybody. And I'm just going to go ahead and twiddle my fingers a bit here until we are ready to get back to the show, yes? No, Milo, stay in your room, please. Milo, please. Please stay in your room. No. Because you have a cough, and I'm terrified what that means. Milo Bolo virus. Yes, you have the Bolo virus, Milo. Stay in your room. Gundam Bale 90. Of course I'm amazing. Why else would I be here? Now, Chef Scott 68, howdy what? As in hello? Goodbye? You tell me. Milo has coronavirus. Well, Direwolf 87, so do you. And so does everyone you know. Have you ever had the cold before? Because if you have, you've had a coronavirus. We've all had one. This one's just a little worse. I mean, no, it's no laughing matter. Shadowglaive, thank you for killing... Seriously, thank you for killing my minion again. He's dead now. All right. Fectious, can someone find me Amanda Hug and Kiss? Amanda Hug... Can someone please find me Amanda Hug and Kiss? Milo, I want you to find me Amanda Hug and Kiss now! Unbelievable. He's so slow. Thank you for that. Those 2 IOUs. All right. Why did that sound strange? Lord Araban, you are required to check into the collective. Yes? All right. I'll do that just after the show. How much does it cost to pay for Milo's death? How many funerals? Don't even ask. It's not important. It's expensive, and it's not a good idea. Oh, yes. Now we're getting to it. Glock Boy K. Yes, I am ugly. And I can only imagine you're gorgeous. As a matter of fact, why don't you post an image of yourself online somewhere, and I can take a look at it, and I'll judge for you. Ha ha ha! Guaranteed you're handsome. All right. Pytira Stormblade, Araban has all the gold for funerals. Yes, I do. Direwolf 87, Araban plushie. Yes. Yes, and use the goggle, Nate One Fun. Nate T Fun? All right. Wendell Holmes saying mind flayers are adorable as babies. I know it's mind flayer. I just wanted to say it strangely, all right? Yes, they are adorable as babies and as not humans, as alive and old, all right? It's okay, Lord Ereban, I'm ugly too. No, Shadowglaive, the truth is, you're not. Do you want to know what ugliness is? It has nothing to do with the external. It's all about the internal. The only type of person that calls someone else ugly is ugly on the inside. I certainly look disgusting on the outside. As a matter of fact, I'm gloriously unattractive. But boy, oh boy, on the inside, not only am I rich, I'm fantastic. Yes? Oh, wonderful. What the count on the amount of clones you have left of him? Clones left of Milo? They're not clones. No, we resurrect Milo from the dead. By the way, I do want to also apologize to a very dear friend of mine and someone that I respect a great deal. He is here with us right now. Jared Kajak, otherwise known as Sivred Thistle. I made a massive error this evening, and for that I am humbled deeply, and I apologize, and I wish only the best for you and yours. Yes, please do not call him Jeff Kanata, because he is not. He is his own person. He is Jared Kajak, and he is forever going to be my Jared Kajak. Lord Ereban, it's your birthday, all is forgiven. Yes, Jared Kajak, I was so worried you would no longer love me, but now we're back in love. That's great. This is great. Lord Ereban, you need to wash your tentacles as well as your hands. PS squared, yes, I do. I actually use a full-blown antibacterial on my... All right, Ajay, look. It was funny an hour ago. Now it's just murder. You just murdered my minion. Do you understand what that means? You have committed a crime against my minion, Milo. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the EMT here, because we do need him on set. EMT, can you please do me a favor and go check into Milo's room? Yes. I know he has a cough. That's not a problem. Just, yes, wear your mask. Whatever you need to do, go in there and check to see if he's still alive. Nonetheless, I'm done here, everyone. I appreciate you all. Thank you for those of you that have shared tonight's show. If you have not, I ask you please to do so. And remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. Now, it's time to rejoin our adventures.
Whoa, we're back. And I am told that we are over $2,000 on my DM screen already.
Amazing.
At the auction, all of that money will be going to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. And there's still 9 more days and change of this auction. So please check it out at the dungeonrun.fandom.com. You'll get the link to the eBay page where this is happening. All of our dice boxes, each individual charity. Everybody picked their own charity, and all of these are on auction. And we are going to sign all of them. It's going to be awesome. So thank you for all of that. Okay, back in the game. We are progressing. Walked the team with Donk in tow, walks through the opening next to the statue of Orad Ironmark and the illuminated tunnel with fire torches illuminating the way, and the Phoenix Meep taking point and illuminating your walk. And it is a long walk. You walk these torches, it's an extraordinary distance, just this tunnel that you're walking through. And at a certain point, after quite a long time of walking through darkness, illuminated by your Phoenix, illuminated by these torches, but still it's flickering, it's firelight, it's orange.
It smells like the earth with a bit of the smell of something burning, of these torches, of the oil in the torches perhaps burning. And you continue to walk and trudge. And as you go, you can start to feel the ground underneath you warm. It gets hotter.
Is it like stone or clay or what?
It's, yeah, like dirt.
Okay.
You're walking through a cave.
Yeah.
You feel it get hotter as you go. And the walls begin to sweat. And as you continue walking, the ceiling starts to rise. And you're not entirely sure if you're going down or the ceiling is getting higher, but it starts to rise and you start seeing stalagmites and stalactites above you. Stalagmites from the ground and stalactites from the ceiling. I looked that up.
I was gonna say that's very specific.
Yeah, a T looks like it's hanging down and an M looks like it's coming up.
Stalagmite trip on a stalagmite. Never mind.
Let's say I overheard recently a guy on a date say that fact wrong to his date, and I almost interrupted.
Why were you hanging out with people on a date?
I was at the Getty, and he was like right next to me. It was very
Amazing.
funny because I was like,
You're a stronger person than I, Katie Michael.
Ditch this loser.
I would have been like, anyway, it looks, what you're experiencing looks
like this.
remarkably like this, ladies and gentlemen.
What? How did you plan that?
Whoa, how did he plan it? How indeed? DM.
he just disappeared.
thedungeonrun.fandom.com. Okay, so you are continuing down to stalagmites and stalactites, and you're walking and walking, and they're getting denser and denser and denser. And I would like everybody to tell me their passive perceptions.
Do you want that to be my, your passive?
Passive perception.
15.
It's just 10 plus your perception, right? 12.
12.
14.
14.
Okay. So, roll initiative.
Well. Okay.
Do you want me to roll that horrible stealth check like I said I was going to?
You can be. Oh, you were gonna roll. You were gonna go
Yeah.
stealth. If you want to have been going stealthily.
No,
out
you
of
make
hand.
him apply it to his initiative.
That's,
I want to
he's the only one not. He's the only one not surprised.
What?
You're the only one not surprised right now.
Oh,
Got it.
yeah. So my stealth check is a 1
Oh,
plus whatever.
All right.
Yeah. 12.
So everybody roll initiative.
with advantage.
Okay, Civ, you have advantage from Red Robin, that was countered by Grim Faded.
Okay.
Fahima, you have advantage from Funky G Macman, that was countered by Meep Made Me Do It. James, you have advantage from TK421, countered by Grim Faded.
Thank you, TK.
Ugo, you have advantage from Beard Me Strength, countered by Lambent Zerker. And Lily, you have advantage from Tiger Lily, countered by Grim Faded.
I'm gonna counter this disadvantage from no one's box of no one card.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Confirmed.
Oh, wait.
Civ.
So,
13.
Fahima.
hold on, I forgot. Countering my disadvantage.
Nice.
That's a 20, dirty 20.
James.
9.
Ugo.
27.
Nice. Lily.
Oh, 10.
10. All right.
Just to let you
Do
know,
we need to roll for donk?
Jeff,
Yeah, probably. Let's roll for Donk. Oh, Donk rolled really well.
Way to go, donk.
Yeah.
Roll to run to the back.
No kidding.
Jeff, I have Feral Instinct.
Okay.
If you're surprised at the beginning of combat but not incapacitated,
Yep.
you can act normally on your first turn if you enter a rage before doing anything else.
All right. Oh, I have advantage from TK421 that was countered by Change Box. Right, so let's... Okay, so what happens is, as you're walking, Civ, you're the only one that notices above you, there's a bit of rock that falls and lands on the ground. And you see the stalactites themselves actually go.
Oh, no.
And so, because you're the only one that was not, that was
Not surprised. Everybody else is surprised. So we go.
Wrong.
Except for me.
Right, because of his ability.
Yep,
Unless they rolled higher than me on initiative.
they did not. Let me just do this.
Oh boy.
Okay. All right. So you start seeing movement. The two of you see. Wait. So tell me what your
So
team
it's
does.
feral instinct.
Yeah.
If you're surprised at the beginning of combat, but not incapacitated,
Right.
you can act normally on your first turn if you enter a rage before doing anything else.
Okay. So you would go first, Uggo.
Okay.
And
So
you
I,
see movement
Yeah.
in the ceiling.
so I immediately go in rage,
Okay.
and I'll hock 2 hand axes up there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the idea is that that movement sparked my feral instincts to be like, no,
Love it.
I get to go first.
Great. And you throw 2 hand axes.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
Okay. Well, first, I'm at half movement, which is fine. Just want to make sure. Okay. So now, another nat 20.
That's 20.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
Amazing.
Nicely
and then-
done.
The second hand.
You want this roll box, y'all?
Do I have advantage on
It's
this?
rolling very well.
You have advantage from the Carson that was countered by Grim Fated.
Right. And
Pretty good.
No, a map. We're gonna die.
Don't say that. Donk can hear you.
Oh, I said it inside of my brain.
what's the range first?
It is more than 20 feet above you.
Is it 30 feet above me?
I would say it
More?
is right at 25 to 30
Okay.
feet. Yeah.
Well, they're at javelins. So if they're out of range for hand axes, I'll javelin.
Yeah, throw a javelin.
Cool. So the second one is a 19.
19 hits.
Okay.
Sweet.
So that's 2 hits. One of them's a crit.
First one's a crit.
Yep. So that's 2d6 and the third one. Okay. So the first one is 11 javelin damage.
Piercing.
Piercing, yes.
Oh, classic.
And
javelin.
the second one is max damage, 9 javelin damage.
All right. So what happens is you guys are all walking along, kind of transfixed by this cave and its strange topography, and you hear the two of you hear crackling, and Uggo immediately enrages and throws his javelin up, and you see it find its purchase in what looks like solid rock up there, and you hear, and so we go.
What?
Uggo,
Mhm.
Hema is surprised. Donk is surprised. Civ.
Um,
Well, they rolled poorly.
now that it's
Should've-
been hit by a javelin, can I see what it is?
Also, the first thing that I hit, Ancestral Guardians.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see what looks like stalactites.
Okay. Well, it made a weird sound as if the stalactite's alive, so I'm going to shoot it as well.
Okay?
It's like, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Are you guys shooting rocks?
Yes. Side
like
note,
you're-
I
just
lose
rocks.
my bonus action for 3 rounds because my Force of Evil goes off.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
And anytime we move, we take 2 points of damage.
Oh, that's right.
Am I?
So let me tell me your marching order. I'm assuming I'll go in first.
I was in back because I was
Well-
being stealthy.
Hemo is first.
You were first?
Ema and Uggo
Yeah.
first. Okay, yes. And then Lily and I in the middle. Sounds right. And
I
then,
figured Donk would be right in front of me.
yeah, Dunk.
Well, I'm holding his hand, so he's probably right next to me.
Ah,
Cool.
Well,
Yeah.
that works because you're right in front of me.
We're trying to get all the way down there.
I mean, we're trying to
Yeah, we're
survive.
Moving through this.
Oh,
This
Lordy.
area is large. There's rocks. You see, this kind of door-looking kind of structure in front of you, but right now there's more pressing.
Advantage, disadvantage.
Oh, you have advantage from Kaibok that was countered by Witch Space.
Thank you, Kaibok. Sweet. 17 plus a lot. 8. So
That's a hit.
okay.
17 plus 8
Yeah.
is
You get
what?
sneak on that?
20.
Yep.
Okay.
Because I
5?
beat them on initiative, so I should think it's out.
Yeah.
Nice.
23 plus 5, 28.
28 points of damage?
Yeah, and I want to shoot the same one that he hit with the javelin.
Well, you're just shooting up at stalactites.
Oh, I couldn't see where his javelin went?
Yeah, that's what you're shooting at.
Yeah,
You're saying same one. You're shooting the same area.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a card.
Yep.
That was incredible. Do it again. Your friend's attack was awesome. A thing of beauty. Do it again. Do it again. You may spend your reaction to allow any other player character whose reported attack roll was 25 or more, which is what yours just was.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use my reaction to let him attack again.
Okay. But
He must have hit with the first attack and must attack the same target.
Okay, I'm guessing no sneak attack on this one. Though.
Correct.
Right, okay. Oh, that was a 20. No, that's not gonna hit. Advantage and disadvantage? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's countered. You have advantage from can't say that name, and it was countered by Grim Fate.
That would probably be a miss because that's a 10.
That is a 10 as a miss, yes.
Okay.
I tried.
So you,
good idea.
At the first sign of danger, Ugo throws a javelin, Civ shoots a bow, and the rest of you kind of are not understanding what even is going on. And two of you in the middle.
Oh no.
I have advantage from TK14, and that was countered by two. Oh, I have cards that go off too.
Sorry, he takes some Fibonacci damage because I rolled a 2. So he takes 3 more points of damage.
3 more points of damage?
Yeah.
Math damage.
Math damage.
3 points of math.
All right, so I have all my built-up forces of good and evil from a long time ago, from Changebox and Grim Fated. Evil from Changebox, good from Grim Fated. The evil says 1 DM force of good is converted into a player force of good to a random player.
Okay.
So,
Shall we roll?
roll.
Okay, rolling in the box. Here we go. Ugo.
All right.
Google.
Man. Of course, I'll go.
Oh,
This one is called Do You Even Lift? You were submitted DM Force of Good. It seems the DM-controlled characters are bulking up for 2 turns. Double the melee damage done to player characters, no pain, no gain. So you would get double melee damage for 2 turns.
Now only they'll come down so I can melee them.
Yeah, that's what I was
It's
thinking.
Ugo.
Jeff, I have a
Oh,
question.
man. Yeah.
I'm really hoping you say yes. Usually Fahima always casts mage armor on herself before she enters things like this, but I didn't remember to do that.
Oh, I'm assuming that you had cast mage armor,
can?
like delving into the dungeon. Sure.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Thank you.
We are in a dungeon. We are a dungeon running.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I'll cast.
Moving through a dungeon, so I would
Neat as
assume that
well.
would be the way it works.
Thank
okay. So I said advantage from TK421, countered by Changebox. Ooh, that's not going to be good. So this is to James. It is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh.
And this one is to Lily. It is a 18 to hit.
I'd ask Waleesh for some better armor.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, so what happens is 2 of these, what look like stalactites, come dropping out of the sky into the center here from this ceiling above you, this cave ceiling. And Civ and Ugo recognize them not as stalactites, but as giant fangs that come down and impale the 2 of you.
Oh no.
So,
Ouch.
Fangs. Oh.
Ouch.
Are we in the mouth?
8 plus 6 is 14 points of damage for you.
14 points of damage, and I have a Force of Evil from Shadowglaive. You cannot catch a break, and the next time you take damage in combat, you lose 1d6 additional hit points, and you drop everything you're holding in your hands.
Okay.
Shoot.
I mean, I'm probably holding my arcane focus, but
Yeah, so you'll need to.
So you said 14?
Yeah.
So that is an additional 4 for 18 points of damage.
And Lily, you take 9 points of damage. Points of piercing damage.
Ow.
You each also take 1 point of poison damage.
Ow.
So this fang comes from the ceiling and it impales you.
Oh.
And it starts to lift you up. You're both grappled. And you're rising up off the ground, up to the ceiling, being pulled up to the ceiling.
I have some.
Now the creature will.
I have a card that Thorns 3 can be used as a reaction when you are hit. The attacker takes damage equal to half the damage dealt. I still take full damage.
Okay.
So it would.
So tell me what that would be. How much
So
did you take?
10. So 5.
I would take 5. Okay.
Took 1 poison, but half of 1 is 0.
And I have.
Well, I did 9 plus 1.
I have a force of good called Fishing Vest from Ashjor. Your granddad's fishing vest covered in lures and hooks looks funny, but it's got a point. The next time somebody tries to grapple me, they take 2d6 piercing damage.
All right.
So they take 8 points of piercing damage
Ooh, this
on the
thing's-
one attacking.
Okay.
Ooh, ow.
So you are both lifted up off the ground. We have Donkey. Yes, he's here.
Yes.
So these two characters are both being lifted up off the ground and being pulled. And as you look up, Civ and Ugo, and the two of you kind of see, you see between stalactites these points, these rock-looking points coming down. You see segmented eyes peering down at you and large mandibles. And this thing is stuck up inside between the stalactites, camouflaged, looking like the stalactites. It is pulling you both up. So it is able to do 2 ranged attacks.
Is this a large creature?
It is. It is.
Cool.
It actually listed as a huge creature.
Only surprise round.
Huge.
Well, it's not a surprise round in 5e.
Yeah.
Yes. So then Lily would go. She was surprised. So we're back to the top of the round, which would be Ugo.
Yep.
Okay.
Jeff,
Yes.
grappling hook. Try to yank him down.
Okay. So you're trying to
I'm gonna
attack.
try to attach the grappling hook to the monster
Okay.
and then use all of my weight and energy to try to pull it down.
Okay. So let me roll me a to hit on that.
Okay, advantage or no?
You do have advantage from Kaibok, but it was countered by Grim Faded.
3.
That's another nat 20.
Is this dice loaded?
Same
Is it the
way.
dice box? Get in on the
Nice box.
get in on
dice
the
box.
auction for that blessed dice box.
That's 3 nat 20s almost in a row.
So, yeah. That's,
I think we can guarantee that if you win the auction for that dice box, not only are you helping a great charity, you will only roll natural 20.
I don't know if we can make that.
That is our guarantee.
No,
That's your guarantee. I'm not
That's
guaranteed.
recorded.
So, yeah, that's a nat 20 on your huge monster up there.
Nat
Now I'm
20,
gonna
my
try to-
goodness.
For the
Okay,
grab.
yeah, so
Yank
that
down.
lands. Does it do damage, the grappling hook? when it lands?
I mean, it's improvised weapon, so probably 1d4.
1d4. Yeah.
2d4
because you crit.
That's right. Double dice. Why not?
Does it count as a melee?
No. Dang it. No. Let's try.
Roll a 44, guys. You still take 7 plus my strength, so 12 damage.
12 points of damage. So you throw this grappling hook, and it latches on to what looks like rock, but clearly seems to be some sort of part of this creature that I can't quite make out quite yet. And you pull down, so you want to do a strength check?
Yeah.
So we'll do a contest of strength. You do have advantage from Zippo 5767,
I have
countered by
advantage
Grim Faded.
because of reach.
Oh, okay. So this would be advantage, countered by Grim Faded, and then you would have advantage because of
Rage.
rage.
For rage.
So we do those in 2 separate columns.
Perfect.
I know technically this is our homebrewed solution, so write me.
But
Don't write me.
Don't write.
Don't at me.
Don't let me.
As I do that, Ugo goes, ow!
Oh, that's one of your psychic damage.
yeah.
I got a 13.
I got a
Number 13.
Strength.
16.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So you pull this thing, and you hear cracking of rock, and the immense strength of Ugo pulls it down, and out of the ceiling falls this enormous spider. It lands between you. It is.
Just 8
It
psychic.
looks like it's made out of rock. It's got spindly, like almost stalagmites coming off of it. It looks like rock. Its face has eyes and big fangs, and it still has Lily and James both attached to long harpoons that it actually kind of projected from one of its appendages. And it's got these big spikes all over its back. It looks hideous, and it is enormous.
So that was only one of my attacks. Do I get another one?
I'm gonna say that the
Pulling
strength,
down
yeah,
with a second?
Yeah.
Perfect. Fine by me.
Okay. So
you wanna
second
I
would be
don't
give me your next.
want to move.
We take damage if we move, remember.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah, I'm
want
about
to
to
move.
take
I'm good
damage.
where I'm at.
Do it now.
So, force of people from Grim Faded.
Also, still Ancestral Guardians on this thing, Jeff.
Right. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. So you guys are both kind of
Got it.
So,
grappled by this thing.
am I within melee of this spider?
You are.
That's gonna frickin' hurt. Okay, because Force of Evil from Grim Faded is I have to use my first action to dash, straight ahead.
All right, well, that would be this way.
And it adds another 20 feet of movement from sheer terror, so I'll land here. It's 8 feet.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And they will get an opportunity attack against me.
All right.
Wait. Yeah. Okay, it hasn't used its reaction.
Is that disadvantage?
Two people.
A disadvantage?
At disadvantage.
It's
Well, I also have advantage from Wizardly that was countered by Changebox, but now I have disadvantage because of your
because of the ancestors.
ancestors.
Give you a silent thank you.
Oh, that is a 16?
With mage armor.
And you're +1.
And you're +1 from your.
my 15, but I'm gonna use my, in the form of a limerick card from Don't Hate Fahima to try and make that not hit. I'm gonna roll a 6-sided die.
Okay.
1, 3, or 5 means didn't hit. Yes.
That's a 5.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yay, thank you, Don't Hate Fahima.
Nicely done.
So this thing
Nicely
has
done.
Lily and James impaled on its appendages, these enormous, like, rock-looking spikes that are jagged and sharp, and you immediately, the amulet flashes and blinks twice, and you immediately just take off and run it, and it takes a big swipe at you with its fangs to try to bite you, and you make it out, but you run through the center of this strange kind of broken doorway, it looks like.
Meep has followed me and is casting her protective shroud.
Okay.
With my bonus action, I want to make a perception check for other threats in this area.
Sure.
And if I can, with my bonus action.
Sure.
Before we do
with your
that-
bonus, it would be a full action.
Is there anything I can do with a bonus action?
I mean, if there's anything you can do with a bonus action.
Not in the cards.
Yeah.
I have a reaction. I made attack of opportunity against Fahima, which is not me. I have Sentinel,
Okay.
which means I get I get attack of opportunity against it.
Before you do that, Force of Evil, Pain Magnet from Grim Fated. For 1 round, all damage or negative spell effects that any party member avoids by saving throw or miss, it's me. So roll damage on that attack, and
Yeah.
I have to take it. Each time I'm hit with this damage, I can roll a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
like
That
the one I
is
did,
10 points of
Karen.
damage, piercing damage.
And 1 point of poison?
Yeah.
No, I have to roll the poison.
Oh, okay. I can see if I can half it.
It's 2.
Okay.
Do I have advantage on my attack?
You have advantage from Fixer 314, but it was countered by Grim Fate.
That was 12 total?
10 plus 2, yeah.
Yeah, I just rolled an awesome on a wisdom saving throw, which
Okay.
beats the DC, so that reduces it to 6.
Okay.
So I take 6 damage from that attack of opportunity.
All right.
You're juggling it tonight, baby.
Is that 24 hit?
24 hits, yeah.
Does a 24 hit?
It's my job to add. I want to assume. I'm just come on. By the way, I get double melee damage. So I'm just gonna roll melee damage. Double it. 9 plus 30 damage.
Wow.
Holy mackerel.
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Squish that spider.
And
Right.
I hate spiders.
All right. Yeah, your maul comes down with a mighty whack, and you hear a crunch as the what looks like rock, but clearly is a living creature. It cracks and breaks, and one of its spikes on its back kind of breaks off, and you hear this thing, and it is wincing in pain. It is very badly damaged. We had Fahima's turn. You're done, yes?
Yeah.
We are up to Donk, who.
Get out!
Tell me what you want Donk to do. Give Donk a command.
I don't think, well, he's not within the attack range of this thing anyway. So
Well, the
Correct.
spider already took attack of opportunity.
yeah,
Did.
right, but he's not a fighter, so he's not gonna know.
No, but he
I think he would just get behind me.
Okay. So you yell, get behind me.
Yes.
And he does. So now we're up to Civ.
Am I going to risk hitting one of them if I shoot this thing while they're pinned?
That is a risk.
Great.
Damn it. If you miss by enough.
Then I'm going to take the 2 points of damage, put my bow away, drop my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the movement damage.
Draw
You took
my-
that, right, Bahima? You took
No, I didn't. I'll take some more.
It's just 2.
Oh, and the next time I take damage, oh, it's not from an attack. Never mind.
Draw the
one.
short sword, run in, stabby, stabby, stabby.
Okay. Stabby, stabby, stabby. You have advantage from Funky G Mac Man.
Great. I don't think I need it because I would be flanking.
Oh, you're flanking.
Yeah.
Okay, so fair enough. You don't need it. Save it for next time.
13 plus short sword is 8, 21.
Oh, that's a hit. Also, the candles are lit. Can you roll me a
Sure can.
player for the candles?
Rolling in.
Rolling in the box.
Do it. Reroll.
Rolling again in the box.
Fahima, yay.
Yay! This is from the candles.
Get lucky tonight. Thank you, candles.
Candles.
30 points of damage.
Holy man.
Dang.
Wow.
We're just
You're destroying.
Get it.
Okay. So you're just kind of stabbing into the rock, and you see bits of almost dust and stone kind of breaking up as you stab away with your short sword. That's the golden short sword, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So that brings us to
It's still alive.
its turn. Yeah.
I have the force
It is not doing well.
the candles.
It's a huge-
to read.
Oh yeah, please do.
Game show reference for British watchers. Everyone,
Yes.
Yes.
write down the Candle Queen.
No. I think it's the. Oh yeah, it is. You're right. I'm sorry.
Because I got it from the
You're right.
because I
You're
got it
correct.
from the candle.
You did.
Okay.
Wait, we have to write down the
right
candle king?
It's all one word. The Candle Queen.
Okay.
Okay, let me know when you're done.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do it too.
Okay.
Everybody done?
British game show?
All right. You have 10 seconds to make the longest word you can by rearranging those letters that isn't already a word in the name.
Oh,
right?
jeez.
Jeff, will you give us 10 seconds?
Sure.
10 seconds?
10, 9, 8, 7,
I'm bad at
6,
this.
5, 4, 3, 2. And this is a good time to tell you about the auction we're doing. You guys have to stop now.
Got it.
The auction we're doing for charity. We're auctioning off our dice boxes, all provided by Dogmite and this amazing DM screen. TheDungeonRun.fandom.com is where you find the links to those auctions on eBay. What is everybody's words?
Teal, which is the best I could do.
Dance.
Dance.
Nuance.
Oh, look at the big brain on Brad.
5 letters.
No, I was gonna do canal, but it's not in there.
So 5 letters. The 3 of us got 5 letters.
Katie's like, anti-disestablishmentarian.
What? It's in here.
Everybody gains temporary hit points equal to the length of their word. Also add those words to the auctionary.
Thank you.
I wrote down.
Nuance, dance.
Nuance, dance,
And what was yours, Jared?
Teal.
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 You did nuance?
I didn't know
He
it.
did.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's well-timed temp HP. Thank you.
Yeah, very well timed.
All right, so that was fun. So it is the
It is now its spider.
spider turn.
Nuance
Spider
6,
turn.
actually.
It does whatever it wants on its spider turn. I am drawing cards. One from Grim Fated is a DM Force of Good. One from Changebox is a DM Force of Evil.
Okay.
Evil.
The DM Force of Good is, it isn't only the gods who meddle. The dark gods will sometimes stick a claw in also. All your NPCs gain Bless for 3 rounds, add a D4 to all saves and attack rolls.
Ooh!
And then the DM Force of Evil is Necromantic Visage,
Okay.
which is viewer submitted as well. A pair of blue eyes appears on the field. They are then joined by a mouth of billowing smoke. The mouth opens and smoke then encircles the largest DM-controlled character. Make a con saving throw of 15. Both a natural 1.
Yep.
On a fail, take 2d6 necrotic damage or half on a success.
Do you take double damage because you crit failed?
No, but nice try.
I was trying.
On 6 points of damage.
Don't you mean 12?
All right. The mouth then disappears and the eyes slowly dim from view. So this thing is very badly hurt, but that's not going to stop it from attempting to impale both of you that are grappled onto its back spike,
Oh, man.
which is what it wants to do.
Nasty.
So it does a strength check, athletics, contested by either your athletics or acrobatics.
Hey, Jeff.
All right.
How many legs does it have?
Slightly more acrobatic.
It is.
It doesn't matter what the answer is. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Take a -2 to your next roll.
He gets a plus D4 as well.
Yeah, so.
That was. I assume that was a card. And I was crazy for a minute.
I'm sorry, I didn't read
was
it.
just,
It says, do not read until after use. Ask Jeff a question about an enemy. Then as he begins to answer, quickly shout out, it doesn't matter what the answer is. I can either get +2 on the roll of my choice against the enemy or -2 on the enemy's roll.
All right.
If you smell what the rock is cooking.
Okay.
Well done. Well done.
So I'm sorry.
I'm just a jabroni over here.
We are rolling an acrobatics or an athletics check?
You get to choose.
Okay. Advantage, disadvantage?
You have advantage from TK421, countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you, TK.
Lily, you have advantage from Superman 09, countered by Grim Fated.
I do have a pretty good rock face.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
He got a nat 1.
Also,
nat
my
one?
advantage from PD Blanche was countered by Changebox.
That I would have tried to uncounter, but if he rolled a nat 20, there's no way I'm beating that. So,
Oh, I got a 16.
So,
ouch. This is gonna hurt.
so your grapple ends.
Okay.
Now you take.
Is it you?
It's both.
Now you both take 10 points of piercing damage, and you're restrained on the spider's back. So what it really does is it puts you on its back, and these stalagmites that are coming out of its back are large spikes. This is a harpoon spider, and it pulls you in onto its back, and you feel it slice into you, and you're on the back of this thing. And now it is going to attempt to leave.
Whoa.
You.
Whoa.
So it is going to crawl up the wall.
He ain't going nowhere.
I can't. No,
You use your
I
reaction?
use my reaction.
Oh, I haven't used mine.
Do it.
Can I stabby?
Yeah.
Okay. Advantage, disadvantage.
You have advantage from Funky G Macman.
Funky G. I actually probably missed. That's awesome. Okay. That would be a whopping 12.
12 is a miss.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So Civ takes a swipe at it.
Oh, it does take 1d4 points of Fibonacci number damage. So 3 more points of damage.
All right. So it's going to walk up the wall because it's a spider with the two of you on its back. It is on the ceiling. And it starts walking this way.
So it's about
it's convenient for me.
25 feet up.
Yeah. And it has 40 feet of movement. So we'll say 25 feet up, so it can go 20 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's about
Lily and I are
here,
both on
upside
its
down.
back.
You are both hanging from this thing as it is upside down on the ceiling. You're impaled on what looks like a
Starts
stalactite.
thunder and
It is
step.
So I was like, now he's got it.
It is going through you, right? You are impaled on this thing. You are hanging as it walks across the ceiling, upside down.
Enjoy these nightmares, kids. Wow.
Yeah. It looks like you're stuck on stalactites that are moving through the ceiling. As it walks, you see it's like stone legs moving, but it looks as if the ceiling itself is kind of moving with these two bodies impaled on it, walking along the ceiling. So that completes its turn. Up to Lily.
Okay, I'm just gonna viciously mock it because I'm.
Well, it's got you impaled.
You call that impaling?
I'm not impressed.
Yeah, your mother's so disappointed in you right now.
Unfortunately,
I've stuck myself with a pin that hurt more than this.
snap, crackle, and pop. The next spell cast by a party member fizzles and produces only sputtering sparks from the caster's fingers.
Better that
Than what you're doing.
than what's about to happen.
Wow.
Sorry.
Fib.
Hey, it was a force people I got a while ago.
Yeah.
It's a combat card, so I had to wait till combat happened.
Okay.
All right,
Is there
so-
anything you want to do with bonus action? I mean, you can't really move.
No, I really.
You're restrained. Yeah.
Can I reach out and grab her hand, or is it my turn now? By the way, I think.
No, I'll goes first.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Did we skip you? We skipped you.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
skipped me.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
She was 10 and I was a 9.
You're right.
Okay, so we are together on is there any way I can reach out and grab her hand or be within 5 feet?
Roll me a dexterity check. We'll see how
Okay.
well you can do.
Yeah,
You have
buddy.
advantage from TK421 that was countered by Grim Fade.
Okay.
Talking this and I'm impressed.
All right. Countered? Okay, yes. Okay. That's a 21. Yes. Okay, so I reach out and I make eye contact with Lily. Are you ready?
To die?
Not today. Thunderstep.
Okay.
Back to, actually, towards where Fahima is.
Okay.
And I will take us both 30 feet, or I will take us both to basically where Fahima is, down on the ground next to Fahima.
Okay.
It doesn't do you damage because it's not your move action.
It's not my move action. It's gonna make a big old thunder boom, and it needs to make a con saving throw.
Okay. I have advantage from Grim Fated that was countered by Change Box. I'm sure I hit it, though. I got a 19. And
19 saves,
5.
but you're still going to take half of 4d10 thunder damage, because I am not happy. 18, 19, 27, so 13 points of thunder damage.
Okay. We had 5 hit points.
Ooh.
This thunderclap goes off. Boom, as you guys are teleported away. But in your absence, there is this massive sound. And it rips this thing limb from limb. There's rock, hitting the ceiling. And you, as it hangs there, it comes crashing to the ground and lands in a heap of rubble. And you see eyes and fangs, and it looks like rock sticking up, sharp, pointy, but it was a living creature, and it lays there dead, vanquished. And Don goes, "Is that what we're in for this whole time?"
I want to walk up to it and do an investigation check on it and take notes.
Okay.
Ow.
So you can do that.
Ow.
I'm
I
gonna.
have advantage or disadvantage?
You do have advantage from Beard Me Strength that was countered by Queso Gato.
Oh!
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go waiting, stand next to Fahima, waiting, and I'm just sharpening a dagger.
So I have a couple cards that go off approximately 4. Well, no, 3. One of them I can get rid of because my evil from Lambent Zerker was a -3 to every roll in the next combat. I didn't roll, I only dashed. So that's good. Yes. My next roll is a -4 from They Who Must Not Be Named, but it is a +3 from Youngblood. So
Nice.
investigation is a 16, -1 is 15, +8 is 23.
Yeah.
So you're up close and personal with this horrible beast, this monstrosity before you. What are you trying to determine exactly?
Just the normal course of note-taking that I do with new creatures that I encounter. What its defenses appear to be, if there's anything sticking out of it that I could identify as like something that debilitates or poison or, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this is a spider. It's an arachnid, but it looks like it has adapted to live deep in caves, and it clearly has evolved in some way to blend into its environment. And you can determine pretty clearly that it, blends into the stalactites and waits for prey to walk underneath it, pounces on them, pulls them up, and then takes them back to disembowel and eat them. I mean, this is something that seems pretty clear just from its physiology. It looks like it was designed to do that. Grab things, place them on its back, move them, and then devour them.
And I guess I can deduce that it would have really good night vision based on what it is. Does it look as though it has a sex?
I think that would be difficult for you to determine. I don't know how you determine the sex of spiders.
Well, I don't either. But I think one of the main things Fahima would be trying to figure out too is how many more they can expect of this spider. And
Right.
so maybe one of those things would be like, I don't know.
Does it have egg sacs? Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you would observe that on this creature.
Okay.
And it didn't look pregnant or ready to drop eggs or anything like that. So you don't note that in your examination of the corpse.
I'd like to also pick up a pincer or whatever and just kind of like make noises with it just so that we can hear when a new one is coming. We won't be surprised by it necessarily if we can hear it, identify how it scratches.
It certainly sounds like stone on stone.
It's discernible from...
Well, I mean, it sounds like stone on. It sounds like the moving of rock on rock. It's as if its legs and pincers they're not made out of rock, but they certainly look and behave in a very similar way, and they're very jagged. And so you scrape them across the surface of the ground or the surface of the side of the tunnel. It would sound as if you were scraping two rocks together.
Okay. I'd also like to just harvest anything that I can take quickly.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do as well. Try to specifically, using survival, try to harvest venom if there is any.
Sure. Roll me a survival check. We have advantage for Uggo from can't say that name, and it was countered by Grim Fated.
Do you need me to roll as well?
If you want to do a survival check to try to harvest it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you have advantage from Reno Hay, countered by Lambent.
Reno Hay.
Lambent Zerker.
14.
Ay.
All right. You can certainly get to the egg sac. I mean, the poison sac, the venom sac is what I mean to say.
Natural. No.
Wait, what? Oh.
Hey, it's better now.
Yeah, no, better now. Better now.
Next time you roll a natural 20, you must re-roll and take the new number because life is pain.
Just
from
roll another one.
Berserker.
Just roll another nat 20.
I've rolled 3. You should be able to.
Roll in Ron's box.
These boxes are great.
Or
Oh, yeah, survival. Okay.
plus.
You thought you found poison sac, but then it was just.
Like, no, it's
I got it.
Yeah.
That
I'll go
was it.
found the
Six.
venom sac. You were perhaps looking for, a way to take some of its appendages or its claw. I mean, it literally dropped what looked like a fang harpoon from the ceiling, extended that, and was able to use it to reel in 2 of your friends. So you were attempting to maybe figure out a way to use that, but it didn't work out. You thought you maybe had it, but the amulet flashed and blinked twice, and no such luck.
I've got this amazing item called Mortal Coil from Pytyrus Stormblade I got a little bit ago, which every time I down an enemy, which has been twice now, because I killed that and I killed the Fire Belcher 2 weeks ago, I take the life force of the enemies that I personally dispatch, and as an action, I can break the coil and direct healing towards myself or someone else, 1d10 per charge. I'm gonna do 1d10 for me and 1d10 for Lily.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh, thanks.
So you'll see me, make this weird
I-
runed bracelet and break off twice and heal.
So I can get the venom sac?
Yeah, you have a bit of the venom sac. It is, not super safe to handle.
Right,
It looks thin and bulbous, and it's got liquid in it. But you've identified it as a venom sac.
Civ,
Yes.
I don't know if you know how to make poisons, but
I mean, I've dabbled in poisons before. It's been a while.
be careful.
Can you grab something for me, please?
I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna put it in another pouch.
What do you want?
In something, and then I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Something pointy, maybe an eye?
Okay.
Not those 2 things together.
I'm going to try to remove an eye.
Sure. Yeah, you can pop.
Okay.
Ew.
Pop
Can
it.
we
Comes
please
back
be
to bite
certain
me.
that there are no more of those right around
Here
here?
you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello?
What?
Is there...
Oh, that's just yeah. That doesn't come back to bite you. It's just saying you deny a disadvantage, and it just stays in the queue. That's what that's.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to avoid those in the future?
Kill them.
Well, yes, but sorry, I mean,
I'm
it
gonna
just
look
sort of...
back at Donk. You did very well, actually.
I was terrified.
Have you ever seen one of these things before?
No, of course not. I don't know. I've not been down here. I've never seen anything quite like that.
You don't ever hear stories of giant spiders or anything like
Oh,
that?
sure, everybody hears stories of spiders, but not like that. I've never seen it.
Oh, perhaps we now know we should be on the lookout.
Yes.
I'm gonna actually scale the wall and go up to where it was.
Okay.
Careful.
Does it have like a nest or anything up there?
You can roll me an acrobatics check. You have advantage from TK421.
Also, thanks for Do You Even Lift. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you get up there and you see this little pocket where it seems to have nestled itself in, and there does seem to be webbing and things, little bones of other kinds of creatures that are hard to identify. It looks like it had been sitting there for a while and maybe feasting on some things. And
Is there a dwarf body?
there's not a dwarf body. No, it looks like other smaller creatures.
I'll pick through it. If there's anything of value or anything that sticks out.
Sure. I mean, if you want to do a perception check, maybe, or investigation is better. Investigation check. You have advantage from TK421.
Thanks, TK. Nat 20.
Oh man. All right. So it certainly looks like
It's the magic of the box.
Guys.
Oh my gosh.
the dungeonrun.fandom.com.
For charity.
For charity.
Charity auctions are live right now. With a nat 20, you are able to, and you're investigating you got your claws in, you're hanging from the ceiling, you're looking down 25 feet below, and you look where this thing had stayed, and it looks like it was feeding on smaller insects. Like it looks. With a natural 20, you're able to be pretty confident that there's some sort of beetle that it was eating.
Nothing of value in that, though.
No.
Okay. All right.
What is this doorway that Lily and I are next to? Is that a structure?
It is certainly the most crafted thing that you've seen other than the torches
Yes.
this entire way.
Are there still torches along the sides, by the way?
There are.
Okay, good. So I will try to like look at the craftsmanship of it.
Yeah, it looks like it is in disrepair. It looks like it has taken some damage, but it seems to be very well
Chiseled.
chiseled. Yes, thank you. It looks like,
Like your jawline, Jeff.
well, thank you. Keep talking, flyboy. It looks like a craftsman chiseled this and created something beautiful that has now broken down and
Is there any writing on it? Anything
No.
like that?
no, it is just this, what looked like maybe it was an archway or a doorway. You can't tell because the top is destroyed,
Okay.
but it looks like it was,
Does it look okay? But it was said like well chiseled, so it was probably ornate at one point.
correct.
Jeff, let's check for footprints in the dirt.
You don't really see anything. You can do an investigation check or survival check if you like.
Yeah.
Sure. You have advantage from Uggo Dumb Thistle that was countered by Witch Space.
15.
You're looking around. I mean, it is clear that there are creatures that probably have been through here. It's hard to determine how recently, but you don't see any humanoid footprints.
There are more creatures here.
Right, we should move quickly then.
I don't know
should.
how long, but
We should.
It's been eating large beetles.
That's
oh yeah, I see
reassuring.
those here in the dirt.
Lots of protein.
Let's
All
keep
right.
Could eat
moving.
it. It's made a lot of protein.
So
Not very hungry.
Okay.
this,
Idea, though.
as you can see, this passageway, this cave, continues, and this is a dead end here.
Got it.
But this looks like quite an ornate, and again in the same style that you saw here, quite an ornate passageway, completely caved in, rock filling it up. Looks completely untraversable.
Did we see down this little corridor?
Yeah, I mean, as you come around here, of course, Meep scouting the way. As you come around here, Donk behind you, nervous, looking up constantly, looking up at the stalagmites.
You and me both. Yeah, me too, honestly.
I'm drawing a map with my cartography schools of this area so that we will not get lost.
Great. And you see, yeah, this side hole here looks like it has been broken and mined and chiseled out of solid stone as a kind of a pathway. It's narrower.
It doesn't seem as well structured as the.
Correct.
Does it look new?
Roll me a survival check.
Survival.
Yeah. You have advantage from the brush of tie. That was
Countered.
Countered.
Don't tell me.
Don't tell me.
Reflective sunglasses, Mr. Whisper. While wearing these sunglasses when your advantage is countered, but before the culprit is announced, stare the amulet in the eye and say the name of a watcher.
Grim faded. If you correctly guess the watcher trying to counter your advantage, a disadvantage.
Yeah! Why get to keep that advantage?
Green minion.
So pretty.
Yes!
Thanks, Thanks, Mr. Whisper.
Whatever color would have come up.
And thank you, Grim
looks
Faded.
cool, though.
And thank you. Who gave me the advantage?
With the brush of tie.
Thank you, Brush of Tie. Survival? 12.
17.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, what were you trying to determine? I forgot about the joy.
Basically, how new the tunneling was.
Yeah, 12, 17. It definitely looks newer than the cave that you're in. It looks like, and there's rubble.
Natural formation or broken? Does it look like somebody chiseled
looks
into
like
it?
somebody chiseled into it. This is all fresher. It looks like it's broken. There's rubble, and it looks like this is debris that was.
Right.
If one of the
Tools. Marks the tools.
if one of the entrances into the next chamber was cut off, someone may have created another entrance of their own.
They
I can
might
send-
still be here.
I can send Meep in to scout.
Please be careful with me. I mean, she can, yes, but I mean,
Does it dead end over there, or does it keep going?
It dead ends, yeah.
Okay.
I'll send Meep down this little hole cautiously. I'll have her roll a stealth check if needed to just scout what's down that.
All right, she sees there's a bunch of rubble, and then flooring, all of a sudden in your head, you see shapes that are much more crafted and carved. Almost looks like tile beneath her. as she flies forward, and she gets to what looks like a door, a real door, with some other rubble and a hole to her left.
Okay, I'll share that information.
Okay.
Tile. Right, and a door. So the optimistic side of me is saying it could be a shortcut.
Or a back entrance.
Or a platform,
Right.
which is in that.
I mean, it's our only way
Or
forward,
warning.
so I mean, it's.
That's completely caved in, right?
Completely caved in.
There's
and
no down there.
No,
that's a dead
again,
end.
that's a dead end.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Unless we want to dig this out, I don't see another option for us to go.
Civ, do you want to
Check it
I
out.
remember
stealth
the last
ahead
time
and
we did
check
that.
it? Or... I
Yes.
mean, well, Meep, I guess, did that
Meep
for
did
us
it, yeah.
already.
Let's go.
All right, Amanda, I need the next map, please.
Next map. Next map.
The Candle
The
Queen.
Candle Queen is
delivers the next
summoned.
map.
Oh,
The dungeonrun.fandom.com.
Thank you, Morgan. Handling it.
This beautiful screen.
Oh no, it's blacked out.
St. Jude, Semper Fi, Nature Conservancy, OSD,
DAV.
DAV, and Raíces.
Racist.
Racists.
Right? Not
It's not racist. It is not a charity benefiting racist.
this box for racist.
Spanish word for estate.
It's beautiful.
It's a very good charity.
Very good charity.
It's the
I would never make fun of that. Would never. Okay, what is your marching order?
I guess the same. as
Hema
before.
first, and me.
I'll be
before
right
her.
next to Fahima.
Only because she's
All right.
excited.
Correct.
So, this is door. This is.
I'll be in the back with Donk.
Okay, I'll be in front of them, I guess.
We're coming from this way, right?
No, you're coming from here.
Oh, over there.
This is the cave entrance.
Oh,
Wow.
You're walking up this way.
so it gets real narrow.
Are we feeling heat effects yet that we can tell are being?
Good question.
No, it's certainly warmer, but it is not what you would expect to need this garment to protect you from.
Right.
Like pretty classic cave warm.
Yeah, it's like a lovely like mid-spring cave warm.
Like
You know, you guys have all been in a cave warm, right? All right.
Humid.
Have you been in many caves?
So many.
All right.
Civ?
So you see a door and then rubble,
Clearly.
and then another hole here to your left. There are doors to your right as well.
I'll send Meep over here just to check it out.
All right.
Expedite our time.
She sees what look like a bunch of eggs.
Oh,
Awesome.
shoot.
Nothing bad's ever happened.
I'm gonna go over there, and I'll shout over my shoulder, Civ, can you check these doors for traps? I'm just so wary that there's magical effects on them.
Yes.
And yeah, I'm gonna investigate these eggs. I'm not gonna.
Fahima,
You
just
are?
let us know when you need help and things.
I'm not gonna touch them.
Good God.
What are you touching what?
So
No, I'm not gonna touch them.
you're just gonna look from afar, or you say investigate? I assume it involves approaching.
Approaching to take a closer look at him. Also being wary of my surroundings. I'm being a careful adventurer, but I'm interested to say.
Okay. All right. So how close to the eggs are you getting?
That close.
Okay. So roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Don't Hate Fahima, and it was countered by Lambent Zerker.
I have a card from Mickey Wolf. The next time your advantage roll is countered, an orc prevents the counter from taking effect this roll.
An orc
Okay.
in the road.
No.
So you get advantage.
No.
So I do get advantage.
On
Okay.
an invest-
So that means Lambent Zerker, your disadvantage will be put back into the queue, and we'll come back at a later.
Got it.
Yes, thank you, Mickey Wolf. Oh, that's a natural 20.
That's an
See, look how nice.
Hey.
So even from this distance, you see these eggs moving, and there's like a layer of sort of movement happening on them. They certainly look like they are fresh. They certainly look like they are.
Are we, I mean, making our way into the tunnel behind?
tell me.
Are the torches continuing?
No.
It's starting to get dark.
Meep is
Yes.
casting about 60 feet of at
Light.
least dim light, though.
Okay,
So
good.
you have that much.
Thank goodness for that much.
Donk and I are gonna take a look at this first double doors, checking it for traps and just
Okay.
searching it.
I'll
Roll me
He's
the
back there with
that
me. You want him to come forward with you?
that check. You have advantage from the brush of tie.
At that door. Then,
This door or
yeah.
this door?
Oh,
I'm checking the double doors. If
Yep.
someone else wants to go to the single door,
I'll go
they
to the
can.
single
I'll go and I'll follow Fahima.
Yeah, I would probably go in there to kind of look down towards Fahima too. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Everybody cry out if something bad happens.
Okay.
Careful.
That would be a Actually, is it investigation?
You don't have a check for traps?
That's investigation.
Yeah, investigation.
Yeah, okay, 13.
You do not perceive any traps on this door.
Jeff, do I have advantage?
You have advantage from Corn Unicorn.
Corn unicorn.
Oh, not
Thanks,
countered.
Unicorn.
It's like the first one of the night.
All right, let me see if I got a investigation.
We also have Love from Direwolf 87, Legordes, the Cryoborn, Hazimus, Dresden Dark, and others. Thank you for those.
Jeff, I'm going to use true crime author. No guessing about how it happened. You're the one who wrote the book. Add +2 to any investigation check.
Yep.
Nice.
For a big old total of 12.
Okay. You do not perceive any traps on this door.
Okay.
Can I listen at the door now?
Sure. You can roll perception if you want.
Do the same thing.
Advantage? Yeah.
Yes. You straight roll.
Straight roll. Wow.
Look where we are. See if you have advantage from the brush of tie.
Thank you, brush of tie. Oh, much better.
6.
You do not hear anything.
23.
Nice.
You listen at that door and don't make out anything in the adjacent room.
There's nothing in here.
And there's no like markings or anything written in Dwarvish or.
Not on this door, no.
Okay. What about his door?
Yeah.
Does it have no?
Okay.
Lima.
These are sort of nondescript double doors that you're looking at, and a single door, and it looks like a kind of a cave-in on the side.
Stone, wood,
They're wood.
wood.
Fahima.
Right?
Those look like spider eggs.
I know. I'm thinking perhaps we should. What should we do? Kill them.
And also it makes me slightly nervous because you know where spider eggs are, there's maybe other parental spider types.
How tall is the cave?
This section is much narrower and
Are there still stalactites coming down?
not in this section. This looks like something. You see how there are? It's sort of a tiled, crafted area
Yes.
here, and then it looks like this is busted through somehow,
Okay.
almost burrowed.
Ugh.
And this is a tighter passage, or what's the word I'm looking for?
Offshoot.
Yeah, it's just a tighter little area than what you
Little
had been
burrow?
walking through, which was really this large cavern that he had walked up in the previous on the previous map. This looks like it had been burrowed in.
Maybe we could.
Hey, what's in there?
A massive pile of spider eggs.
A lot. Yeah.
I think it would be prudent to kill them, perhaps by setting them on fire.
Yeah.
But I want to be able to block the entryway so that if
Yes, that's
something happens,
a good idea.
blocked in.
I think we killed the mama, yeah?
Maybe.
Probably.
I don't
That's
know.
about 100 more.
Yeah, that's a
than
lot.
Patch.
So we're not Hamleting this.
No, I think after the encounter with the stone arachnid, it's best to get rid of the baby.
Do we want to save one of them for you?
I was thinking about that. I would really like that actually, but
I'll do it.
If we held one in the bag of holding, would it be held in stasis? I don't
I
know.
think
It'd
it
probably
would-
die.
No, it would
Is
suffocate, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, we have no way of transporting it, unfortunately.
It's really true. Maybe later. We need to prioritize.
I think Donk is gonna hang out by me since they're dealing with a giant thing of spider eggs.
Yeah,
Do they look like,
poking the tiger over here.
do they look like they're in danger of hatching soon?
You said they were moving around.
Yeah, I don't think you're seeing any hatching happening. No, they're just it's just moving and writhing.
I have an idea. What if we just left them alone?
We could.
What if they hatch behind us and suddenly we have 100 baby spiders running after us?
Gosh, I don't want to
Yeah.
fight an army of babies.
Okay. Compromise.
You and me both.
Well, I try to think of it like a beehive. If it's like in a tree, don't kick it.
Well, we're in its hive right now.
Sort of, yeah.
Oh, we've already kicked the tree then.
Right. So how about this? I'll
Yeah?
perhaps you could just pull down some boulders and just sort of block them in.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
then we're
yeah.
not killing
Lock
them,
it
we're
in. No, I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'll cast some fire bolts and I'll
Yes,
produce
I'll-
flame and try to help.
I'll Eldritch blast the walls like basically 10, 15 feet away from it and try and like bring some rubble down.
Fair enough. So you guys
Yeah.
get back into this chamber. You guys can sort of take 20 on this, and
Okay.
Ugo, you're pulling boulders from outside
Yeah.
that were loose and stacking them here.
Yep.
The rest of you are
Strategically Eldritch blasting.
trying to create some of this rock. And you used to have stones, but we'll say there's this area is now kind of covered and you feel fairly confident. I mean, spiders can go through tiny holes,
Yeah,
but
of course.
you feel fairly confident that something large couldn't get through there.
The magnets kind of look like a pile of rocks.
Boulder.
Sure, that'll work. Works for me. It's a good idea.
Right.
So there's nothing in that doorway.
Right. Okay.
I think we should go this way.
How do the two? So
Why?
one is a fancy double door, and then one is a single door. How else?
Well, it looks like the other one used to be a double door, and this sort of caved in.
The reason why is because I think unless my sense of direction is off, I think this is going to lead back to where that sealed off area was.
Yeah, that
the main
feels-
entrance.
That feels right. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. And what are the doors made
Want
out
me to
of?
open it?
Wood.
No, I have it.
You sure?
Yes.
I'll bust right through it.
You might want to
Don't
take a few
back
steps
away.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not there. No, not
Just
there.
right.
Stick next to
I'm
Lily.
gonna-
Okay.
Stay next to me.
Lily will
I'm
take
gonna get right behind.
I'm gonna
He
knock,
holds his shield up. He's like,
Great.
I'm gonna get behind Civ.
knock an arrow, crouch, and I'm gonna slowly. Is the door opening in or out?
it would open in
Towards this?
in toward you.
Oh, well then, yes, go ahead and open it. And I'm gonna stand right next to the opening so when he opens it, I can shoot at whatever's.
It's
Yeah, so I'm
unlocked.
gonna get low so I don't object.
Yep.
Nope. What's
Block?
the word? Getting thank you.
Obstruct?
Obstruct. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you.
Yeah.
Skate.
So it's locked. You're gonna roll to try to unlock it.
Yes.
Pick the lock.
Sure.
Oh,
Sure.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was locked.
You have advantage
because
from
if
the
I
brush of
realized it was
tie.
locked, I would just try to bust it in.
You can do that too if you
That's.
want.
I mean,
It's
as
up to
soon as I try to open it, it doesn't.
Let's
Yeah,
not.
I'm just gonna.
Just roll me a strength check,
Yeah.
or you can try to pick the lock, whatever you want.
I maybe
I
not.
can pick it. It's all right.
I'll guide him on the
Just
lockpick.
give me a moment.
All
If
right.
I can't do this, then you can.
Okay.
Guidance.
Donk, you're gonna see that this happens
Yes,
a lot where we're trying
so-
to figure out.
I did.
this cord.
Okay.
What? I'm just
Nat
trying to.
20.
Lots of nat 20s today. It can only be the dice boxes, which are available. All proceeds going to charity. Dungeonrun.fandom.com is where you can find those auctions. Beautiful, beautiful Dogmite made these, custom made. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful.
You don't even need my guidance.
So you unlock the door and you
Yeah.
pull it open. You're notch an arrow, and
Yep.
I'll go. You open the door,
Yep.
Yeah.
and what you see inside is
There's a sticky note.
Is a nondescript room with another set of double doors on the other side, and there does seem to be a sconce for a torch in the back.
Oh, there is a torch, or it's just a sconce?
It's a sconce where a torch would be.
Jeff.
Ah.
Quick. It's tile, right?
Yeah, it looks, well, tile is the wrong word, but it looks constructed like tile.
Like
It's out of
stone,
stone.
Are any
Like
of the
stone?
stones
Yeah, like-
seem that like dirt is falling in the crack? I'm looking for panels that you can step on that maybe
Do something?
Yes.
Roll me an investigation check. You have advantage from Bo Busy.
Thanks, Bo Busy.
Me, my Mo Mizzy.
It's an 8.
Banana Fana Fo Fizzy. An 8,
Wow.
you do not perceive any
Cool.
areas that would behave that way.
Cool.
I'm gonna go.
Then I'll step into the room.
All right,
As will I.
all right. Nothing happens. You walk
gonna-
in.
I'm
There's
gonna
another
actually-
set of doors here.
I'm gonna go over to the sconce.
Okay?
Yeah, we should light that.
It
I'll
will.
go with Civ over to the.
Well,
come
there's no torch in it. It's just a sconce.
Oh,
I'm wondering if this is where someone will just put a torch, or if it's going to perhaps trigger something.
Pull on it.
would you like a torch?
One moment. I'm gonna check it out first to see if it's
Pull on it, you move it, nothing happens.
sure.
So the stone here
Put a
look.
torch in it.
Yep. You're gonna light it?
Sure.
Yeah. The room illuminates. It's beautiful. The stone kind of reflects a bit. It looks really well made and old.
No
Got it.
writing.
Nope. Just a nondescript room.
I've got 7 more.
Great.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably need one soon.
Next door, next door.
Oh, here you go.
Oh, well, yes, yeah, thank you.
Oh, okay.
Same thing. Going to check it for traps, listen,
Yep.
and then see if it's locked, and then pick it if it's locked.
Sure. You have advantage from the brush of tie for traps.
11.
You do not believe there are any traps.
Okay.
The door is not locked this time.
Great.
Ooh, is that a trap?
I'm.
You want to open it?
Ugo's gonna open it. I'm gonna.
Everybody's coming
Yeah,
with?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want me
No,
to?
no, I open it.
I can't open a door while
No, no, it's
locking
fine.
an arrow.
Yeah, yeah.
So otherwise.
You shoot better than I throw axes, so.
All right.
More secret.
Oh, there's the door you were talking about.
This looks like the other side of the door that you saw.
Dun,
The cave-in is quite large and immense. Would have taken quite a long time to try to mine your way through or hack your way through. But again, there are double doors to your left and double doors across the expanse of the.
This is maybe an odd question. Are we able to tell how old the cave-in is?
I think that would be a tough thing to determine.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
Would Donk be able to determine, since he's Mr. Stoneman?
Mr. Stoneman.
Because he does get
Stone Man.
Yeah.
He's gonna roll for that.
Mr. Stone.
Let's see what he does.
History check.
Not bad.
Tell us how.
I have advantage from Grim Faded that was countered by Changebox. He walks up and looks at the stone, and he taps it. He puts his shield on it and he listens, puts his ears down. He says, "I don't think this cave-in happened at the same time this was built. It doesn't even look like the same time that the other area was mined. This passageway here.
It almost looks like a strategic closing off of a door. That's why.
That's what I would determine as well.
Yes.
It certainly looks that way to me.
So do we go left or forward?
Yeah, we should go forward and then backtrack, because those look like main doors.
Right. I was thinking we would, do the typical search the room and look to see if there's any markings and listen at the doors and all that.
Yeah, I just say we should go back to the other one.
Back to this one?
Yeah,
Oh, all right.
because this is the front door, right? That's
Yes.
the thing you said come in. So these are front doors.
Well,
We never come in the front side. We always go around the back, Steve. You taught me.
this is true, but we're not breaking in to steal something. We're going here
What?
on a mission.
We had that whole conversation in the gold vein.
I know what you're thinking, and I like it.
I don't know what you guys are talking about, but maybe we should have one of you that we should listen on each door. Just
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All
I'm gonna go to the one across the room.
Roll me perception. You have advantage from Hobo Viking.
Thank you, Hobo Viking.
Well, you guys, somebody's going here?
Oh,
No.
oh, what?
To the double doors.
Why not?
You can go there if you want.
Yeah, I'll
Behemoth, do what you
listen
want.
at that door.
Another nat 20.
Man, that box.
Didn't you already
The value of that box is skyrocketing.
You said there was.
You want
charity.
You want to do the double
So that would be a
doors,
24.
I'll let you do that, and I can just hang out.
I'll go, you hear movement in that door. You hear something moving, almost a scurrying
Heavy
sound.
scurrying sound.
I mean, you natural 20, so you definitely.
Does it sound like when she scraped the?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
I hear some scurrying in there, but it does not sound like the spider.
Okay.
Could be a creature in distress.
Is it saying anything? Do you hear any voice, or is it just
No
scratching?
voices, right? Just scratching.
Correct.
Just scurrying.
I run over to it and I want to listen to it too.
Okay. Okay.
Did you want to listen at this door?
I'll listen at this. It's fine.
So many doors, so few ears.
I know.
I'm just giving
she does have
knowing
2 ears.
looks.
Donk is still enamored with this cave-in and looking at the stones, and like he licks one of them, Like what's the guy from the
Guys, got to think about stone.
Silver and Gold?
Yeah.
What's that guy's name?
So how do these double doors look? I mean, they look kind of fancy.
Ornate, indeed. They are much fancier than the other pair of doors that you've gone through so far, and they are. I mean, they're much more ornate. They are still wood, but they have stone accents. They have bits of decoration that are placed on them.
Got it. Oh yeah, I'll put an ear up to that door. I'll guide myself and put an
Guide
ear up to
yourself.
the-
Hey,
You're
yourself
guiding
on the
yourself.
back.
Why are you guiding
Yes.
yourself? You have an advantage from Reno Hay, countered by Grim Fated.
Thanks, Reno. Hey, and faded. That's terrible.
Woof.
That's I have rolled a nat 20 in this box tonight, but I've also rolled 2 nat 1s. So that's a.
Get yourself a very well cursed box.
That's right.
The box is
It's
on
a-
the auction. The curse comes free.
It's a warlocky curse on my box. Yeah, so that's a nat 1.
You're like the salesman at the beginning of Aladdin.
Yeah, you hear nothing.
got
You
Tupperware.
perceive nothing. You lean up against it, and you're almost distracted by the whole majesty of this moment, this strangeness of everything. Afima, are you trying to listen to here?
Yeah, and I'm gonna try and see if there's a crack I can look through.
There isn't.
Okay.
I mean, it's 2 doors closed.
Yeah, for sure.
Dwarven mad too.
You guys ready?
Are you going to open it?
Careful.
Either it's a creature we really don't want to release and fight, or it's a creature who's in distress and they need our help.
That's how.
I'm gonna go with probably the first one.
But remember, that's how we found Meep. Was
You're right.
Oh,
We
Okay.
have to go in.
So
Oh,
we'll go in, and I won't
James,
try
what
to murder
are
it.
you doing to us? Come on.
I'll just try to murder it halfway.
I'm just saying, you never know. This is very.
Is it locked?
We need to be thorough. This is a place we don't.
Is it locked?
Is it locked?
This one is locked, yes.
Yeah, it's locked.
Then someone obviously doesn't want us to get in. Perhaps we should just leave it alone.
But did you hear what James said?
Wait a minute. You want to open this door as much as she does.
Not really, but if you want me to, I can pick
What
it.
if it's
Yeah.
guarding treasure?
Could be.
Yes, because there's been so much treasure thus far.
Guidance.
Well, it's gonna be in there. Now.
Guidance to see.
I'm gonna pick it.
Okay, you have advantage from the brush of tie.
Thank you.
I'm gonna
Precious
take
Tag.
Donk and kind of hide
Ooh.
behind the little rock pile and like peek out like one head over the other.
Yeah.
Plus a D4.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's still a 21. 25.
Yeah.
It's unlocked.
Nice.
Okay.
Jeff, as soon as he unlocks it,
Yeah.
I kick it open.
Okay.
Oh, everybody!
Excited!
Oh gosh!
You open this and you see rocks on the other side. And in the rock is.
Another baby phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's blue.
It's a nice.
There's a beetle.
Oh!
It looks very.
Cute, nice, sweet.
The words I would use.
Like our new best friend?
It is on these boulders, kind of moving them minutely. It's almost like it's creating a little
Nest.
not nest. It's fashioning this environment for its own purposes.
It's a dung beetle.
It's doing what it wants to do to this
Right.
section.
Is there
And you kick the door open.
is there anything else?
And,
Yeah, I'll step in.
you have to roll for initiative.
Oh. Aw.
Couldn't have given you more signals. Could not have possibly.
I heard this.
I was excited.
I didn't want to go, and then
It's all right.
this one right here.
I'm gonna go put pamphlets all over town. Can't say
buddy.
anything.
Almost ruined us getting into the forges.
Jeff, do you have advantage?
We haven't even talked about that
Yes,
yet.
you have no. Look, you have a straight roll. Civ, you have advantage from the brush of tie. Fahima, you have advantage from Changebot, countered by Lambent Zerker. James, you have advantage from Newbie New 7, countered by Grim Faded.
Thanks, Newbie.
Lily, you have advantage from Reno Hay, countered by Grim Faded.
Oh, shocking.
I have a natural 20.
Ah.
Good for you.
Yay for me!
Good for you.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like that.
All right, dirty 20 for Lily. Uggo, what'd you get?
I got a dirty 20 as well.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
dirty 20s. James?
What's your dexterity?
Fahima?
11.
Civ?
27.
Dang,
Lily
boy.
goes before me. She's got a higher dexterity.
All right.
This beetle don't know.
Sorry for all the sniffling, listeners. All right.
Jeff, do we surprise it?
Let's find
Did it hear us debating whether or not to
No, you kicked the door open. I don't know if you're surprised.
Yeah, but I kicked the door open as a surprise.
Right. But you
Surprised everyone else.
Yeah.
You know what we can do? Just
I'm gonna
close
say no.
the door.
We could just.
We
could
could
just
and move
close
on.
it.
Let's close the door and
This thing
move
is
on.
not
Yeah.
bothering
We could.
anybody.
Yeah.
Assuming that I go first before it, that's what we could do.
I mean, Civ goes first.
I'm going first.
Civ goes first.
You can close the door too.
Nope.
Why?
Because that's not what I would do.
You were the one who didn't want to go in there.
You're right. When he kicks the door open and I see a threat, I'm going to kill said threat.
Man, you got a one-track mind.
Welcome to my world.
Mind World?
Welcome to Holzbach, baby.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab you by the skin on the back.
What are you doing? Civ, you're up.
Pull you back.
Walk away.
I mean, does it looks like it's gonna come at us?
Yeah.
All right.
Jeff is so annoyed.
Then I'm just gonna shoot it.
Okay.
God. Beetles. Advantage or disadvantage?
You
no.
have advantage from the brush of tie. Brush of tie, all up on you.
All of tie. So that would be a 26.
26 hits.
Okay.
Shoot it.
Whoa. Maybe we don't even need this.
10, 17,
Jeez.
18, 19.
Let the road go first.
24 points of damage.
Dang, boy.
All right. Uggo kicks open the door, and what did you? It was your arrow.
Yeah.
This arrow flies at the beetle, it sticks in its back, and it on the back of this thing, it's like, it badly injured it. So that is.
Oh man.
Next is Uggo.
It's a bad day in Beetle.
Can I-
Lily, you'll be next.
Sorry, I just want to do a little bit of movement.
Yep.
Crawl up under the rubble.
Not a meep. Not a meep situation. Nope.
Got it.
Is it a Hamlet situation?
No, not
Okay,
Hamlet
I'm
either.
gonna kill it then. Do I have?
You have a straight roll.
I'm gonna move up to it.
Yeah.
Do we still take damage from moving?
No.
Cool.
That was
Okay.
just
That was that fight.
Last
Great.
combat.
And then I'm gonna attack. Straight roll.
Straight roll.
You
Oh yeah, that's true. I will rage.
On a beetle?
Rage on that beetle. Maybe not. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe you're right. That's right.
You only
Yeah.
have a number of
I
rounds
won't
a day.
rage, but I will go reckless.
All right.
And a straight roll, you said?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that's gonna be
what a lucky box.
an unlucky beetle. 18.
18 hits.
Perfect.
Bang.
Okay. Well,
About to be beetle juice.
yeah, about to be.
Oh, brother.
Thank you,
Close
thank
the door in
you.
James.
17.
17 points of damage.
Bludgeoning damage. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
That's a strong beetle.
And I get a second.
Beetle's got more hit points than me.
Yeah.
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 Second attack is less than that. So 12.
12 is a miss.
Okay.
All right. So we're up to Lily.
Okay, I will peek through the door and cast Vicious Mockery on it.
You're gonna go up here and peek through the door.
Yep.
Okay.
Just kind of peek around, block my body so I can pop my head.
Doors go in this way, just so you're clear.
Yeah, that's fine. But there's still kind of a shelf there on the outside of the door, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to do like a boop.
Yep.
You're dumb, and then
You're dumb.
Is that the mock? You're done.
you're dumb. It's kind of an apathetic one.
Yeah.
You're just a beetle.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
sorry.
dumb. I don't really have anything real mean to say about it. Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's having a bad enough day.
Why can't you be more like Ringo?
Your home is a path.
Oh, I love it, but I love it.
Come on.
You'll never be John.
Exactly.
All right.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. This thing is not
How wise is
wise.
that beetle?
Yeah.
Not wise. I have advantage from Grimfaded, countered by Change Box. I got an 11.
Does not save.
Okay.
So,
2d4 psychic.
2d4 psychic.
Oh my gosh, you guys are just
2d4?
owning this thing.
Great. We need to move on.
6.
Should have never opened this door.
All right. You see this thing. Wait. Hang on a second.
This is when we
It
find
does.
out.
Oh yeah. No,
Big old beetle.
it doesn't have immunity from psychic damage. Yeah. You see it squirming. It is very close to death. Next up is Donk, who does nothing, and then James.
Right. I mean, look, I'm behind all my friends. I probably won't be able to fire an Eldritch Blast at this thing, so Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead.
Dome.
I'm gonna move
right.
this thing out of its misery. Toll the Dead, Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. That is a 6.
Okay, it is gonna take.
I had advantage from Grimfaded that was countered by Change Box.
It is gonna take 2d12 necrotic. Oh no, that is 19 points of necrotic.
Okay, so this thing, you see it start to wither almost and get as if it is turning into, you see have you ever seen a bug after a spider has gotten to it for many days? It's like grayed and desecrated almost. You see that, and as that thing happens, you see it pops and cracks and it dies, and as it does, it explodes.
Oh, sorry, I'll go.
No.
That's all right. Yeah, I
5,
was
10,
expecting
15, 20. So both Fahima and Lily get caught in the explosion.
I didn't even do
It's an
anything.
exploding beetle.
that.
Yeah.
Yikes. Sorry.
DC, 16 dex save.
Ouch.
So Uggo, you have advantage from Hobo Viking. Fahima, you have advantage from Changebox, countered by Queso Gato. And Lily, you have advantage from Reno Hay, countered by Witch Space.
I think
Never gonna
it fire
have
damage?
advantage.
It is fire damage.
again. My name is Lily.
I already have advantage, so I don't need to take it.
Okay.
From Danger Sense.
Do either Lily
Oh, I rolled crazy.
Lily or Fahima, do you want to take half damage? Since it's fire damage, I have a card.
She'll have resistance
Oh,
to
it's
it
fire
anyway.
damage?
Yeah.
I have resistance anyway, yeah.
Do you want it? Do you want half?
Maybe.
Yeah, she's taken some damage today
All right.
already.
So, Meep's Blazing Reversal. If a spell that deals fire damage targets and is about to hit an ally within 15 feet of Meep, 5, 10, yep.
Yeah.
Meep can absorb the spell and send it back to its caster, dealing half the initial damage that would have been dealt.
It's not a spell, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. A spell that deals. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, because I have a card that says like spell effects.
Yeah,
and
sorry.
I haven't been
I'm gonna
able to use
highlight
it.
that, so
18
mistake
dex
again.
save.
That saves. It's a 16. Is the 16 is the DC.
And the ladies fail.
I failed.
Okay, so you take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
You each take 20. It's halved for you. Because,
20?
Yeah.
Yeah, 20.
You rolled
Holy
crazy.
cow.
I rolled 46. I rolled 2 5s,
What?
6, and a 4.
Wow, that was not worth it. I'm gonna use some health cards.
But
now.
as this thing explodes,
I'm almost dead.
as this thing explodes,
God.
the doors, shake in their hinges. This rock and rubble move. And this whole room goes boom as this thing explodes. And what's left is,
Treasure.
yeah,
What? Yes!
a piece of ore, of gold, solid gold ore, that it looks like this thing was on top of, and it was obsessed with. You can see it.
Oh my
And,
gosh.
it was kind of on this thing, trying to find a place to bury it, and it was a piece of ore, piece of gold ore.
Wow, it wasn't
it
a
was-
waste of time after all.
It's not.
I'll pick it up. Sev, I got a present for you.
Lily, are you all right?
Fahima, you were right to go in there.
You look terrible. I'm gonna grab her amulet and I'll use my field surgery with a pocket from Mickey Wolf and roll a dex check. Oh man. 5, 1 point of healing divided by 2. That's only 3.
3 points of healing.
But I'll use another one.
Hey, Lily, I have this cookie for you. I think your grandma made it.
What?
I pull out a giant oatmeal chocolate chip cookie. Grandma's special cookies. I can gift to another player within 5 feet. It's 1d6 plus 4 healing.
I want to thank the people that have been giving us those balloons. Follower of Fahima, Tyra Stormblade, Fixer 314, Eveline,
That's
Uggo Dumb Thistle, and others. Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
everyone.
I appreciate those very, very much. Hopefully you're bidding on these awesome items for
Actually,
charity as
could've
well.
used that.
Jeff, can I engage about how much gold the ore is, or is that?
It's a significant hunk.
Wow.
Okay.
It is unprocessed or whatever,
Right, refined.
unrefined, yeah.
Right.
But it is a significant hunk. It's almost the size of a volleyball.
Okay.
Spoils of being the first
See, Sir?
explorers in here in a while.
Aren't you glad we didn't do that thing?
Sure.
I want to keep applying some
Sound like
healing
you're sure.
cards.
Go ahead and put that in the
Like
bag of
over it.
holding, yes?
Wounded Lily, and I'm like, yes, sure.
Ow.
And I'm gonna use the Healing Hands of Maud that I've had forever from Joker 38 to gain 1d12 hit points. Wow, 2?
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Did
Okay.
that on the James roll too.
Maybe we should take a short rest for you, because you look like you could.
Let's see what's
An arm is broken and your eye is bruised, and
It's bruised?
yes,
You're just describing her
you look like you have
injuries.
second-degree burns all over your skin.
It does. It feels like that.
You have no eyebrows anymore.
Oh, that's the mask.
Right.
Was I resistant at all to that?
No, we don't. It doesn't resist fire damage,
right, you said
but yeah.
Just AC.
You said that. I was just being.
Is there anything else in that room of note? There's another sconce.
No, it's identical to this room, except for the fact that there seems to be this buildup of rock and rubble.
It looks like there was another entrance that is maybe caved in there? Or?
No, not necessarily. It looks
Okay.
more like something carried rock and rubble into this room over and over and over its short but very uneventful life.
It's
It
explosive.
did go out with a bang.
It went out with a bang.
Bad day for that beetle.
Hema, maybe, I don't know. Do you think I should take a short rest?
Otherwise, you can have some of this pizza.
What?
You want the pizza?
I just had a cookie.
Just a cookie. Here, hang on. Here.
Are you guys having a 6-year-old birthday party?
I just killed another being, so I'm going to use my third charge of mortal coil for another D10 of healing for you. So
You roll it.
yeah, that's 10 points of healing.
Thank you.
A 6-year-old.
How do you
All
look
right,
now?
where are we going next? Where are we going?
Puliana did the
Back to the double door.
So
This double door or this one?
I'm
Hold on.
okay.
Time out. How injured are we now?
Yeah.
Are we all right?
I'm
Okay.
I'm perfectly fine now.
I'm
Yeah,
a
I'm
little
great.
damaged, but I'm okay.
I was in front of it, but I'm great.
Lily,
I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Just down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm down a little bit.
I have some mud from the
Am I supposed to eat it?
the toes. Remember, you really like that mud mask?
Let's hang on to those. I mean, I don't know.
What? No, I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay.
You can deal. Well, you can just read it.
Okay.
Lily,
Who's it
you could
from?
just cast spells.
You found some amazing mud. Maybe it was toads rolling in it, but it feels amazing. Apply it as a bonus action. Heal 2d6 damage.
Nice.
But also
Roll a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a fail, some of the mud gets in your mouth, and you lose your action next round. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just get mud in your mouth.
2d6.
So,
Thanks.
We
Mia.
tried listening at that
Oh.
double door and didn't hear anything.
yes.
But I think you rolled a natural one when you did.
I did roll an F1, that's right.
So are we going back to the tiny door, or are we going through the double doors?
Tiny door.
Fine.
Do they feel like they both lead the same place?
No, I'm sure they don't, but they probably eventually
That
connect.
feels like the biggest chamber that through these double doors. So maybe
Yes.
maybe the wisest thing is to continue to move around.
Civ told me the best thing to do is always take the back.
Go in from the
Yeah,
side.
going from the back.
We're going over here?
Yeah, that sounds
I
wise.
think you called it flanking.
Yeah,
Yes.
good idea.
We're all going back over here.
Yes.
And you're opening this door? This door is not locked.
Okay.
And in fact, it's half of it is broken and caved in.
Can we see through it at all?
It's kind of difficult.
Okay.
But if you push the door open, you'll be able to see.
I actually took double that damage because I had an evil from Queso Gato. So, but I'm still fine. But I don't look as great anymore.
Okay.
That's impossible.
You look amazing.
I'm gonna push this door open.
Wait,
Okay.
Donk, stand around the corner, please.
I'll go with you, Dom.
to do it like any of this.
Oh yeah.
I'll go with
Now you may open it.
Okay.
Open this?
Yeah.
Okay, so we door opens. What do we see?
Ooh,
You see another
purple rock.
long passageway. It seems to have more rocks caved in, and it leads to another set of double doors. And this looks like, so as you come around here, this again tiled, and this looks like a room, and this part of the wall looks like it should have been this, was broken through into another chamber there.
Careful.
And are these doors over here or just a wall?
They are doors.
Okay.
Okay.
And there are doors on this as well, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Doors here and doors there.
Okay.
Any markings, any signs, any?
No, again, these are quite nice. These doors, again, of the same quality as these.
What about the other doors?
These are much more like these doors.
Gotcha.
Okay, listening, searching, the usual.
Still.
All right. The Carson gave you a advantage, Civ.
You guys splitting up? Go each one?
Yeah.
I'm still
Put
waiting.
me at
So I got
that door.
Oh, nice.
a 19.
First use of the laser pointer.
I got a 19 for investigate,
Okay. You
and
Advantage on the other one.
you do from the Hobo Viking.
Cool.
You perceive no traps.
okay, and 24 on perception to listen.
15.
You don't hear anything through those doors.
Okay.
15 investigation. Wow. Oh, 17 twice. And listening at the door, 21.
You do not perceive any traps,
Okay.
and you don't hear any movement.
Are the doors locked? Is that door?
Those doors are locked.
Okay.
These doors, they're both locked.
None of this feels. I don't know. I mean, we haven't found any forges
I
yet.
don't think we've even gotten in there.
No, I
think
don't
we're
think
just
so.
in the outer chambers of this giant hole.
So
Maze to test our worthiness.
Sure.
I guess.
I look
I didn't
back
do
at-
very well in the first part.
I look
You
back
did
at
fine.
Donk.
You're doing
Donk,
fine.
When dwarves build chambers such as this, like a large series of chambers, do they usually have, like we've been going through, ante-chambers before you even get into the hall itself?
Well, no dwarf builds anything like this anymore, but this doesn't match up with what was described of the fortress of the four former forges. I don't believe we've gotten even into it yet.
No, I
I see.
agree.
This is the outer area.
I believe so.
Something about a uniform platform. We haven't seen anything
All
like
right,
that.
picking.
It's locked.
Advantage, disadvantage. I'm picking.
Yeah, it is advantage from Z-Man 9018.
Guidance.
Guidance.
While that's happening,
Uh,
I'm gonna say that Behemoth doesn't look so well, and I'm just gonna like sneak heal her.
Sneak heal.
Ellie, I don't see you.
I'm just gonna put my hand on her and then do cure wounds.
Why don't you roll me a sleight of hand?
Sleight of,
You have advantage from Reno Hay.
sleight of heel.
I don't
Sleight of
want
hand.
to
My back just cracks all the way up.
It's not very
Yeah, you pick the lock, no problem.
16.
Yeah,
You're
you
gonna
managed
love
to
it.
do it.
Do you want me to unlock that one as well?
You go in.
That'd be your passive perception,
Sure.
right? Yeah. So you're able to.
Just at first level, so 1d8
Jeff,
plus.
I'm gonna go unlock that door
Do I
as
roll it?
well.
Yep.
Thank you.
Advantage, disadvantage?
Advantage from Evelyn.
Ellen?
Evelyn.
Evelyn. Thank you, Evelyn.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh my
She's a big
gosh,
fan.
she watches the show?
She's just excited about
Ellen,
all
why
these
did you
items you
not?
sell.
She's buying one of these boxes.
So 9.
Fine.
22 to pick that.
Yeah, both of them are unlocked.
Okay. So on the count of 3, you open mine, you open yours, and I'll open mine.
Okay.
All right. Is everyone ready?
Yes!
Good.
I guess so.
Wait, you
quiet.
mean 1, 2, 3, then go, or 1, 2, and go on 3?
Which do you prefer?
1,
1, 2, go on 3.
All right.
1.
I'll count. 1, 2.
Go on 3.
All right. So, what you see is a large circular chamber that seems to have cave-ins on the back side. And there are these incredible, the staircase that leads down to a very ornate door that seems to have dwarven runes on it, but it's in a lower area. All of this is that chiseled stone flooring, except for the back area, which seems to be, caved in, broken, in disarray.
All former forges. There are 3 offshoots.
Are
those doors or
This
just
is-
hallways that go?
I don't know.
I think we'll be. Well,
This is a
going to
this
the
is a
go- door.
big, ornate, fancy-looking door.
Sorry, I'm talking about these entrances over here.
These?
Yeah, are those doors ways that are?
Yes, this is the doors are not on this one. The doors here are broken off.
Okay.
These doors are closed.
Maybe those are the forges, and maybe there's something wrong with the fourth one.
I'm gonna sneak into the room to the left.
And I'll do
Okay.
that to the right.
It's an empty room.
Exploding beetle.
Just an empty room.
What about the right one?
It's another empty room. So what you're noticing here is that this looks like something that was used for something, and it's all been cleared out. These doors have been knocked off their hinges.
It's been looted.
Perhaps.
I'm going to be walking into the room, and my eyes are going to be drawn to the dwarven runes surrounding that entranceway down. So I'm going to slowly be making my way down the stairs and trying to read those runes.
Are y'all going?
I don't know if everyone's going.
Nope. I'm going to that other small chamber where the doors are still
And
intact.
Jeff, I'm gonna look in this area. Survival, are there tracks, or can I tell how many people helped move this stuff out of here? Or does it look like there's just dust on the floor? That's
Just
covered?
dust on the floor. It's
So
just
it's been way too-
abandoned.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it just ransacked or
Got it.
yeah,
I want
completely empty, completely devoid of anything.
Cool.
I want to cast as a ritual comprehend languages so that I can join James.
Okay. So the both of you and Donk
It'll
actually is kind
take
of
you 10 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Later, join you on this adventure.
Sure. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Donk has walked down these steps too and is drawn to that door and is staring at it in awe. Donk.
I'm speaking to Donk.
Oh.
Be careful. Don't get too close to that door in case James sets it off.
I think this is the entrance. I think that's where you get in.
Right. Just don't get too close to it.
You know what that says?
No.
What does it say?
Eyes of the Runekeeper let me read all writing, so whatever it says, I can read it.
It says, nothing you can do to get inside.
That's the ancient dwarven runes say that?
Yep.
Seems a bit on the nose.
Nothing you can do to get inside.
I turn around. Those doors on the opposite side, do they have any writing on them?
No.
Can I go over to those doors and listen?
The lower doors? Is that what you're talking about?
These yeah, use your laser pointer.
Doors.
Yeah. You can go listen. Roll perception for me.
No.
Katie just wanted to
great.
excuse the
Roll perception, you have advantage from Brooke 84. That was countered by Queso Gato.
Oh,
I'm
so
doing the same thing, checking for traps,
Yeah.
listening at those.
All right, you have advantage from TK421. That was countered by Lament Zerkerson.
21.
Countered.
Yeah, 21. You do not hear anything in that.
And is it locked? I'll just do like one of these, like.
No, it is not locked. You open it and it looks like an empty. It looks like almost like a storage room, just kind of like what these perhaps were, and there's nothing in there.
Nothing inside.
Yeah,
Okay.
it goes underneath this passageway here.
17 investigation.
You do not perceive any traps.
Does it look like someone tried to force this door open and failed?
Sure, roll me a perception check. You have advantage from the Carson. That was countered by Lament Zerker.
Yikes. 8.
It's not real clear.
Locked?
Never seen a door quite like this before. It is locked.
Picking it.
Okay.
Advantage, disadvantage.
You have, I don't know.
Nothing?
Straight roll.
Yay.
Nice.
Not 20.
Pops in your fingers, and the door's unlocked.
I open the door.
Okay.
Everybody roll initiative.
An empty room.
Well,
Oh, I get to practice my lock-picking skills.
Is there any sign of what? Oh, wait, there are 4 antechambers.
Yes, if you count this one over here.
Yes,
that
the
has
one that
haven.
was burrowed into.
You know what's interesting is do nothing. What if we go into the room
And just stand there.
and do nothing?
That's where my brain was going.
Yes.
Wait a minute, what do you
Stand on the
mean, and do
platforms.
nothing?
Just-
Is that part of the...
it's the inscription that
He
you
said,
read.
do.
Oh, yes, do nothing.
To get
Nothing you can
inside.
do to get inside.
Right, so if we go into these antechambers and just sit there
nothing.
and do nothing,
I'll try
perhaps
it.
it'll open.
That sounds very odd, but I suppose.
I'll go up into this.
I look at Donk. What does he say?
Don't shine it in my eye. I have eye problem.
You know how he's sensitive about his
Close
eyes.
your eye.
What does Donk say when I spit that little idea out and Uggo says, yeah, sure, why not?
He's staring at the sides of this door, and he's looking, and he says, I think there's more writing here.
What does it say?
I'll be helping him.
Yeah. It says, you may try to force this door open, but it's closed for good.
Is that part of the same thing? Does it keep going? Or
Yes,
is that just
is
a
that-
whole nother inscription?
It's another inscription on the side.
Oh, is it also in Dwarvish?
Yeah.
You may try to force this door open. What
But it's closed for good.
but it's closed for good. It's also written in Dwarven, but it looks like it's not written in the same like script or style as the other writing.
It does look like it's written in the same script and style, yeah.
Okay.
Just in a different location that is written over the top.
Right.
Nothing you can do to open this door. And then on the side,
What about the other side? Is there anything there?
you go over and look. And yeah, it does look like there's something there.
What does it say?
What does that say?
You lack the positivity to proceed.
Well, they haven't met Dilly yet, that's for sure.
You lack the positivity to proceed.
I'm gonna.
Would you please open?
Oh, can you read it all together? I can't read these words.
Nothing you can do to get inside.
You lack the positivity to proceed.
You may try to force this door open, but it is closed for good. You lack the positivity to proceed.
Is there anything about? I will like run my hands over the. I'll run my hands over the wording on the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything different about any of the letters or anything like that?
No, they're dwarvish. It looked like there was, you didn't notice the other ones on the side immediately, but it's because they were sort of written in the inlet of the door. It's as if, it's written around the 3 sides of the doorway.
Interesting. What?
Perhaps there's some sort of play on words, right? Like, nothing you can do to get inside.
Right.
Perhaps we should try going outside. Or you lack the positivity to proceed. Or good versus evil.
Jeff's giving you a lot of weird looks.
She won't look at me, though.
What?
So many times she said,
What?
so many times. And then the one time that I thought for sure Nothing you can do to get inside. You may try to force the door open, but it's closed for good. You lack the positivity to proceed.
What was the look you gave me? What was the look you gave me?
I don't know, something you say or do all the time.
Nothing you can do to get inside.
Should I just repeat it so you give me the look again?
You may try.
Think through the clues. Think through the clues.
But it's
So
We are in. Yeah, go ahead.
So while they're thinking through the clues, I'm gonna search the rest of that upper area. Does that look like it used to be another chamber and the whole thing caved in, or does that look like this area wasn't finished?
It looks like there certainly was a cave in here. You can't tell if there was another chamber or if it was just another area or if there wasn't anything and it was a hole. It looks like the tile stops in those sections, so it's.
Are there footprints over there? Are there tracks over there?
You don't see any footprints, no.
nothing you can do to get inside.
So,
You may try to force this door open, but it is closed for good.
is there an evil party member?
No?
This is the tough thing about puzzles, folks, is if your brain doesn't go there, then we sit and we wait.
I'm gonna go down to this door that Lily's at, and I'm going to. Is it locked?
I already opened it.
Donk is,
Oh, you did?
is staring at this door and he says,
It looks like
Is it this?
powerful magic is needed to open this.
Perhaps an amulet?
A force of good?
Ooh. What is it?
You're giving me that look.
Read it.
Is it a force of good card that makes no sense?
Yeah.
There you go.
What is it?
that she's asked about 400 times.
Okay, I asked
That's
about
why
it like
when you-
twice.
400 times. Jeff, what does this do? Are you gonna tell me when this goes off? What does this do? I said, you'll know it when it happens. You'll know when it happens.
To her defense, she does get a lot of cards.
Gets a lot.
Yeah.
Doesn't.
This,
I was just, I was,
shall I read it? This is probably useless from Kaibook, and I wrote a bunch of question marks on it. I had no way to categorize this. Those heroes of Bingle, they are the best. Every week they're put to the test. As watchers, we want them all to succeed and try to give them just what they need. But sometimes the only thing they lack is a positive word to keep them on track. This force of good, make sure not to lose it. It does nothing but hold till you use it.
it does nothing.
What?
And nothing you can do to get inside.
You to get inside.
It's the only thing you can do, is what it does.
Oh, it does.
And as you pull out that force of good, the amulet flashes and blinks twice.
Nice.
And the door opens.
Who was that from?
Kaibook.
Way to go, Kaiba.
There you go, Kaiba.
I didn't write that card. It was viewer submitted.
That's amazing.
And the door opens, and Donk is shocked, and he looks around. He looks through.
I'll put my arm in front of him. I want him to be careful.
I think that's the way in.
But please.
To the fortress of the former forges.
Right, but it's probably protected, so you're going to have to stay behind.
You can come with us, but
Right.
I just need you to be careful.
Well, at least stay behind the rest of us.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go next week.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is where we're gonna stop for tonight.
Cliffhanger.
Wow.
I'm so happy you remember that card. I would totally, it gets overwhelming.
No, let's just say I wanted the time between when the card was received and when we got here to be much compressed, but
Incredibly hard to
it's
do.
hard to do. We are walking in to the fortress of the four former forges. Everything we've done so far isn't even it, ladies and gentlemen. And we've already had a lot of challenges, a lot of exploration. As Dondo said last week, this is no simple dungeon run. We're in it now. So next week we'll be back. We'll be forging forward, and hopefully these will be very close to being done. We have a 10-day auction.
That's right.
On all these beautiful dice boxes. Some of them guaranteed to give you natural 20s.
I mean,
Each of them
Mine might be
signed-
cursed, which is a little, in its own way, a little more exciting.
what a
Each of them
world.
signed by the
And on
entire
brand.
cast.
And on brand.
We are going to sign all of them. This incredible DM shield. All of this by Dogmite. The custom logos for each character created by Branded Nerd.
Woo!
It's amazing stuff. And every player, including myself, came up with their own charity that all the proceeds are going to go to. Let's clear out all the cards before we go. I do want to thank the people who gave us love. Caged in Candles, Captain Critical, Joker 38, Thunder Muffin, Wizard Lee is just a few of the people that were coming through. We have a Force of Evil for Civ from
Sweet.
Corn Unicorn.
Corn unicorn.
Corn unicorn.
Oh, wow.
Corn Unicorn is not happy with
I
you.
know, I guess not.
What'd you do, Civ?
I don't know.
That's
I don't
my
know.
posters.
Accidental grappling hook. Ugo has a strong need to throw his grappling hook as an action. It veers wildly and hooks the player who drew this card, even if it is Ugo himself. That player is knocked prone until the end of Ugo's next turn and takes the damage from the hook.
Ouch.
So I guess that's the top of the round next
Yeah.
combat. Oof.
I have another, it's funny because I have another card that goes off when I get knocked prone, so I'm gonna be like,
Viva, you have two Forces of Evil from Lambent Zerker.
Oh, Lambert.
Clam juice flashbacks. Within combat, your smell triggers your night drift experience, and you recall the clam juice aroma / taste. You immediately vomit, collapse, and go prone. All right, so the door opens, amulet flashes, and Fahima voms. So
Puke.
I'll start
And
the next.
fall down.
I'll start the next game
You know what to say, you just boot and rally.
in a
Boot and rally.
That's like the college.
I'm okay. I'm doing great. I feel much better now.
The second one is President Milo's campaign funds. Lord Araban Minion Milo is being nominated for president. Unfortunately, you can't run a campaign on just candy, so Milo needs your help. You can. Oh, I already got this one.
Yeah, we
I
got that
feel like
one
we've
before.
seen that one already.
Yeah, I already.
That's my bad.
Might be a dupe.
Dupe.
That was a dupe. That was a dupe.
Dupster.
Totes and dupe.
So then this would be the replacement for that. I don't remember who it's from, but
Lambent Zerker.
Let's hope it's
James, is it your... James, you have a Force of Evil from Grim Fated and a Force of Good from TK421.
Thank you.
Why are you not at your post?
The first thing you notice is the swell.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if it was bees, shellfish, or pineapple, but you're allergic to it, and it made your tongue puff up like a balloon. -5 to your next persuasion check. It's tough to be smooth when you simply cannot enunciate. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be back to normal in no time.
I'm sure you will be.
My Force of Evil from Grim Fated, Jeff's eye patch, viewer submitted. Until combat begins, a magical and cool-looking eye patch appears on the holder of this card, causing half blindness. All rolls requiring vision are cut in half. Ooh,
Ooh,
that
boy.
sucks. Force of Good, Peril of the Storm Warden from TK421, viewer submitted. As an action in combat, you may use this card to instantly tether a creature size large or larger to the ground using thick ropes and tent spikes in the manner that the orcs tied down the Storm Warden. The tethered creature is considered grappled and restrained, but may escape with a DC 17 strength save or assistance from others. That's
Basically,
pretty cool.
Lilliputian the card.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, so you need to roll there's a Force of Good from Corn Unicorn that is a roll. So if you could do that for me, Ron, and then Lily, you've got a Force of Good.
Rolling
Bobo
in
bite.
the box.
Do it.
It's Fahima again.
It's Fahima again. Nice.
Force of Good.
Oh, wow.
Bang.
Corn Unicorn.
Thanks, Corn Unicorn. Orctionary. Using all the words in the Orctionary, you formulate an argument so complex that whoever hears it believes you out of confusion, despite how outlandish your argument. You receive +2 to a deception check.
Amazing.
I think I have quite a bit on my deception. Oh no, I don't. I have a lot of skill checks I need to be making. Thank you, Corn Unicorn.
I have.
Awesome.
I approve that.
Oh, man.
Viking. The next time Jeff has to make a save to avoid a card effect, you say, nope, it just happened. As he looks confused as to why he approved any of these.
Too real, too real.
Too real, too real. Okay, so, again, bid on these things. They're for great charities. Everybody go around and mention their charity again.
Semper Fi.
The Nature Conservancy.
OSD.
Disabled American Veterans.
Crisis, Texas.
And St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Please, if you haven't, if it's possible for you to bid on these, it would be wonderful. I think you're going to be very, very pleased with how amazing these the quality.
I like the way they roll.
I mean,
Yeah, it's hard to get these up. I haven't even talked about how there's a
There's so
dice
much cool
rolling
stuff.
box
Oh my gosh.
on my thing.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of really wonderful things. I don't want to give mine up either, but it's for a good cause. So we appreciate you watching, and
people are
we're
already
excited.
dropping thousands
Hey,
on that thing.
wash your hands, stay safe. We heard that the world went a little crazy while we were playing tonight.
Yeah.
So we hope we'll see you next week. Until then, as we say, humankind, be both.
Love you guys. Take care.
Be safe.
To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humble thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. And the charity auctions for tonight's DM screen and player dice boxes are up now. They sort of have been up for the entire evening, of course. And you can get more info at thedungeonrun.fandom.com. Thank you to Dogmite for the beautiful custom-made items. And my respect and thanks to The Carson, Fuzz58, Aegis 13, Fahima on Fire, Kanata. These are not the actual players. These are names of the viewers, I should say. Thunder Muffin, Kaibook. By the way, Kaibook, congratulations on having your card fit in very nicely this evening. Captain Critical, Lurkfish, the unnamed user, Omega Deather, Death2039, No One. Ha, that's good. Lost Legend 15, Baron Wilderness, Staple Clown, Dude the Man, The Dice Rolled, Lorenzo Lasci. Oh, goodness, I'm sure that's wrong. Ugo Dumb Thistle, Briber, Marvin, The Raven Chris, Raven Chiz? That doesn't look right. Dasmir, Divine Matt, Civ's Love Interests, Painkiller, Greg Thompson, Uncle CW, and Miko Oblico, whose viewer-submitted Force of Good and Force of Evil cards were used on tonight's show. And don't forget the Dungeon Rundown. The official Dungeon Run after show airs Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Pacific. Our host, Trisha Hirschberger, sits down with the cast of the show to talk all things Dungeon Run, from community questions and episode recaps to theories and all the fan art your mortal brains can fathom. The Dungeon Rundown airs right here on caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. Make sure to follow the channel to get live notifications. And, of course, join us for the Dungeon Run next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here, as the Dungeon Run continues. Until next week, you all know the saying, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. It started. It started. Started.
As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Let the dice
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain, 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 pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep.
space, no plans.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.